Hey, can everybody hear me? Oh, Twisted Mopar grilling some barbecuing some hamburgers. Let's see who we got in here. We got Justin. He was the first one here. Go Go Garage. My wife Deborah Loving Life. Twisted Mopar Garage. LA Auto Works on that bad little Mustang he's got. Twisted Mopar Garage. Rusted Junk Garage. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. Yeah, if we didn't have to eat, we'd all have extra money in our pocket. That sounds good. Go Garage. We'll probably be here when you come back. Somebody wants to come on up. The link is pinned at the top. Twisted, that sounds pretty good there. Let's see if got any more come in. Let's see. Hello, Hippie Miller. How you doing, buddy? Let's see if some of the other ones gonna come in. I got the link at the top if somebody wants to come in. That's right, Twisted. Yeah, I got some gray hair. Yep, I earned them. I should say this side. Yep, I guess I've earned them gray hairs, I guess. I could use that Rogaine, or is that Rogaine that makes your hair grow? Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. We got four grandkids, Justin. The oldest is 6, and the youngest one is about 9 months old. And no, I take that back. The oldest one's about 9, turns 9 this year, I think. Oh, wow. Whoa. Twisted, how you tell them all apart? You just give them numbers?
Tell Justin he's in trouble.
Oh, Justin's in trouble now. Justin is called KIDS. Kids give you gray hair. Oh, twisted colored cards. Oh, man. Let's see. And that's when you hit over 50, you start getting gray hair before you hit 50. Evans Mopar's in the house. Wow. Justin, if I had 7 kids, I believe I'd go hang myself. Whoa. Whoa. And how old are you, Justin? Whoa.
He's got 5 kids and 2 grandkids.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be gray-headed for too long. Hippie's got 5 and 2 grandkids. That's not too bad. Hippie, have you got gray hair yet? Justin's 41. He's got 7 kids. That means he's going to be bald-headed for too long.
He's got 4.
Whoa. Yeah, 4 ain't too bad. And my partner crime come in. Unfinished projects. Unfinished, did you see the last video? That idiot's a moron, let me tell you. Rich 220's video. All we need is London. Cousin Mike, where's he at? I'm about ready to get on a plane and go to, I guess he lives in Pennsylvania. I seen that Twisted Mopar. As soon as I get a little time, I can put up another video of the No Name National 500 group. I'll give you a call out and let's see if we can get you some more subs. If somebody wants to post a 500 list in here, go ahead and start posting them. Yeah, I copied what he said. He came back to me, made a comment, and then he blocked me again. But I got to tell him what I thought about him. It's just something. I had to put up an idiot.
No,
I seen that Heavens Mopar earlier today. Hello, Mohawk. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we got a little bit of storm damage on the road up here. Knocked out some power lines and a couple of trees. And then we came, I had to turn around and come back a long way to the house and come find out somebody broke in our front door. But I don't guess it got anything. Hey, Robs and Robs Streetcars, I didn't know you was going to have a live tonight. I apologize, buddy. Yeah, I don't either, Twisted, but when it just keeps on, and then he just keeps on, and then, which we all know is a bunch of lies, but when somebody sits there and puts y'all and all, it's not only talking about us, it's talking about our wives. And that right there gets me very, very irate. We've been feuding since last year. And I've just sit back and not said nothing until here recently when it all went down and I just had to say my piece to it today. And if he wants to unblock me and come on here and explain his situation, I'll let him come on here. But we all know that's not going to happen. Yeah, when John and Dallas worked really hard for the No Name Nationals, and they have somebody there every week to put a video out every week and talk about all of us. After a while, it gets to the point where you got to say something, you know. You know, I'm the kind of person, I'll give my shirt off my back and give my last dollar to somebody. But for somebody to just sit there every week on videos talking about somebody that, frankly, you don't really know, you know, it gets kind of a nuisance then. Hey, Nick Van. How you doing, buddy? 38 POS Racing's in the house. Did I miss anybody? One-Eyed Cat, my buddy One-Eyed Cat's in the house. The link's at the top of the Get Gap if somebody wants to come in. Yeah, I've been watching John's channel for couple of years, and last year that's how I found out about No Name Nationals, through John's channel, because I was popped up one night, and that's how I found it. And John's a real great guy. I'm talking about he's great, and there ain't no sense in somebody sitting there and he keeps on talks bad about John when I know John, he's a great guy, great channel, and what he's doing for everybody is a great thing.
Got old man in the shop.
Old man in the shop. JB's little shop's in the house. I think I see LP coming in somewhere. Where there's JB, there's LP. LP's getting that 5-gallon bucket of magic dust ready for auto salvage when he puts that horsepower in his Thunderbird.
Sneak attack.
Yep, sneak attack. That's it, Robs. That is it, buddy. That is it. If somebody post Rob's link in there, see if we can get him over 465. He's been stuck at 465 for about almost a month now. Poor fella, about ready to make 100 more channels and sub to him to kick him over the 500 mark. We understand that, Heavens Mopar. I'm the same way when I get on my phone. I can't tag everybody. Y'all have to excuse me moving around so much. My hips ain't 100% healed up.
Hammer Ranch renovations.
Hammer Ranch is in the house. Man, we've got a bunch of them in here. I sent a email to Dakota to get him to come in. I don't know if he's seen it or not. Let's see. Yeah, I need some of JB's magic dust. And then I need L&A Auto Works 351. Then I'll be set. POS it where I fell here a while back, and then I fell again, and it's still on the sore side. I guess with all this rain we got coming in. I ain't got no fire yet in there. I'm just waiting on parts and got most of parts in yesterday, and I gotta go back and get transmission seals. They had to order everything. Everything has to be ordered now. Well, I got my crankshaft straightened out. The crank was good. I just repolished it, and then what happened was one of the rod bearings I got was defective, and it was causing it to lock up. Oh man. I had a T-Bird like that once. Been working on same color and everything. Mine had a 255 cam in it. It wasn't fast. It sounded cool. Yeah, in 1980 they had the 6-cylinders, 255s, and the 302s. And this one here had the 302 in it. If it had a 255 in it, I would have walked away from it. But yeah, you're exactly right. Them 255s wouldn't. You'd be better off with a 4-cylinder. I agree. Twisted Mopar garage robs should be well over 500. Woo! Dude, post some pictures, Heavens Mopar. Do post some pictures. Yeah, Heavens Mopar, I hope you can make it to No Name Nationals again. I'd really like to get to meet you. But that could be fun right there in the Valiant. Oh, Dizzy Easy's Valiant, boy. That thing right there go down the track pretty quick. All right, JB, you too, buddy. Appreciate you coming in. Come on up here, one-eyed cat. Don't be a stranger. Scarlet Four-Eyed Cooties in the house. It's hard to really try to figure out who all goes on live now. It's kind of hard to pick days or what time to go on. Yeah, I just wanted to come on, and I was kind of bored and figured I'd come on and get up here and see if we can find something to talk about. Oh, I understand that. Heavens Mopar. One-eyed cat is in the house.
Good evening.
Good evening. How you doing?
I was out here under the Valiant today, looking to see what this front end kit's going to entail. It's going to be a nightmare.
Oh, well, I thought mine was going to be quick and easy, and it wound up being the hardest, most complicated pile of crap that I've ever had to deal with.
Yeah. Trying to find my ball joint splitter. Can't find it nowhere.
Oh. I got two of those, but here's my problem. We still got stuff in a storage building. Got stuff in a little storage behind the house. And I still got stuff covered up with a tarp out here beside the house.
You know where
So now
it'd be in the last pile you're looking.
Yeah, that's it. So I need something. I just get in the car and go down to O'Reilly's and rent a tool. And they looking at me when I put it on my commercial account. They like, shouldn't you have them kind of tools? Well, I do. I just don't know where it's at.
Yeah, it's easier to just go get another one.
Yeah. And plus, I got some of my tools at my buddy's place where I'm working on his Ford truck and that 64 Chevrolet we got. So I got them scattered everywhere. But you about to get started on pulling all apart.
Yeah, it's going to be a real treat, especially working around that 440.
Oh yeah. Well, ain't that Valiant's got the spring on the front?
Got what?
Ain't they got the front spring on the front end? Wasn't the front end made similar like a Ford back in those days?
No, it's got a upper and lower control arms and the whole deal.
Oh, okay.
It's got a strut bar goes to the K-frame, the torsion bar. But the way the exhaust routes, I'm going to have to move the exhaust just to get to.
Them ain't too bad. Like the Mo 4s, you had to compress the springs with the tool. If you wasn't careful, that thing shoot through the fender.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people back in the 50s and 60s, few people got killed on account of those springs.
Yeah, they'll hurt you.
That's one thing I won't do to a Ford. Hold on a minute. All those samples, you need a set of short hairs. Actually, Nick, man, I actually was looking for some headers and for that thing, and every set around here is so high, so I just put it on the need list. Yeah, I do need a set of shorty headers.
Well, there you go.
Man, look at that. I got a set of shorty headers.
Oh,
Man.
a phone call I got to take. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Nick, man, my emails, I'll get my wife to type it in there. Send me an email. Well, yep, Ford. I said, there's my Ford. There's my Dodge hat. Hold on. Let me fix something here. Let me fix something here. There we go. Does that answer your question, Justin? Oh, I like them all, but I'm actually a Ford man, Justin. I'm always messing around. I like all the old stuff, but I like my Fords better. Yeah, I appreciate that, Nick. I really do. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you send me an email, Nick, and I can send you my address, and I'll even send you my phone number.
Do I need to put it on
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, you can. My wife's fixing to put it in there for you, Nick. I appreciate that, buddy. I sure do. I appreciate that. I'll tell you what I do need, an alternator bolt. The top, the long one that goes to the front of the head. I gotta find one of them too, because when I moved, I lost some of my bolts, and then when we moved the car, we tore the motor down at my brother-in-law's, and between there and here, we kind of lost some bolts to it. And I appreciate that, Nick. I sure do, buddy. Yeah, I'll get them headers here. I'll get them painted up and stick them on there. Sure will. And if I have enough time, once I get the motor in there and get it going, if I have enough time, then I'm gonna strip the outside of it, and we're gonna do a NASCAR themed throwback. Man, Nick, I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. Sure do. I appreciate that, buddy.
You said what camera you running?
It's a cheap one off of Amazon. I think it was like $14, I think. I forget what the name of it is. Yeah, Mohawk, it would. That blue and yellow, it stick out, the number 15 car. And a lot of people don't realize who drove that car. The Intimidator. Dale Earnhardt drove that car, and it was a Ford. I was working retail on that when he drove that car, and he didn't drive it long, but them cars, when they come out on the toys aisle on the Hot Wheels section, you couldn't keep them. You talking about on the rear axle go-go? Yeah, John. Oh man. Yeah. I was looking at that movie the other night, the pictures of the car from Stroker Ace. I thought I was about ready to laugh about it. Yep. Let me go back to my other background here. Oh, I still got the Mopar. Look at there. See, that's for all my Mopar buddies. See. Yeah, John, that's pretty cool right there. That's pretty cool. Unfinished says, leave it there. It might tarnish my reputation, Unfinished. Unless I get Heaven's Mopar, give me one of his Mopars.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
My brother called. I guess there was a bunch of action going on up over here on the interstate. Sirens and lights and ambulance and fire trucks. And it's like, we'll hear about it on the news.
Oh, yeah. Probably some idiot trying to outrun the police.
Go away.
That's the way it is around here. You hear police cars coming, you know, one or two things. Some idiot's trying to outrun the police. Yeah, I wanted to find me an old model on the first year of the Dusters and build it, but I couldn't. I can't pay $6,000-7,000 for a body.
Come on.
Don was on the phone with Rich 220 trading fried chicken recipes.
Yeah, you won't be cooking it on that motor anytime soon, the way that thing's sounding.
I'm telling you, that thing sounds
like it runs. It's like, man, that sounds like absolute shit.
Yeah. Yep. 38 POS. It's a flat tappet cam. That's me right there, Heaven's Mopar. But every now and then, I do like to see the Crusher get a Chevrolet every now and then. Yeah, I was gonna do I was looking for was it a Duster? Yeah, Duster. The first year of the Duster, and I was gonna just strip it, cut it down, put a roll cage in it, and just go full force with nothing but do it like a stock car. But you can't buy them around here, buddy. Them things so high. And the client, them jokers went so expensive around here, and it ain't joking.
Yeah, they're high everywhere.
They jumped up. I remember you could buy them cars for like $200-300.
Yeah, they were just grocery getters back in the day. Now they're big money.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy how that stuff done got high.
God damn, cat.
Old man said, watch out, cussing my Chevy like that. Oh. Let's see. I don't know, around here, the Mustangs around here so high in the freaking parts. You might want to buy them new because you can't get none around here cheap. It's expensive. That's like most of our parts we bought second hand. We went all the way to Georgia to get.
Wow.
Because like our wheels, man, around here, them wheels, they wanted literally $500-600 for that set of wheels. We went over to Georgia, got them for $100.
Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Talking about that motor running, that thing's missing on about 4 cylinders. That thing sounded rough, buddy. Yeah, I got to tell him what I thought about him today. And then he blocked me. Oh, I did. We went over there to Escape unfinished. It didn't spend probably about $20 in fuel. Oh man, I wouldn't want to crush them. Them axles.
They'd almost be worth setting in a corner somewhere.
Yeah.
Because once they're gone, they're gone.
They're gone. Yep. Actually, I've seen some of them 351 have 1 million miles on them, and it just re-ring it and go another 350,000, 400,000 miles. Right, they are, and parts is so high. Oh. Man, I'm glad I brought most of my stuff early back in February. Or was it January? January, and then January. One each 2 and a 4-door. I'm going to try to get them, but I have no room. Oh, man. I wished I was closer. I love them axles.
They are different.
I like to look at the front of them and the back end of them.
Yeah, there's no denying an Edsel.
Mr. Terry's in the house. He done slipped in here.
Minutes ago.
Have you get everything done for yours?
Yeah, Barrett Jackson. Me and the wife was watching that a couple weeks ago, and she's like, "Do you see what them prices are going for?" It's like, yeah, that's why everything's so high.
Yep, that's it right there. I remember that, Nick. This is no lie. I remember when I could call and get a whole engine kit for Ford for $140. Now, the kit I got this time with a discount was $192.
With a discount.
With a discount, yep. Oh yeah, Hammer. There ain't many shops that even work on the old stuff. I'm talking. A lot of people they don't know nothing about them. If a computer won't hook up to them, they won't work on them.
None the opposite. Everything's so electronic and computerized nowadays.
Right.
Even doing brake jobs can be an effort in the backyard anymore on this new stuff.
Right, because they got so many sensors on them. $6,000 for a new Camaro 67 model. Yeah, I'd like to go back in time and buy a bunch of them Super Sports.
But wouldn't it be nice to be able to do that?
Oh man. Yeah, we said we're closer. Oh, I get sleepy every time about this time of night. I don't know why.
Sun's going down, that's why.
Now, if I was to go in there and lay down on that bed, my eyes would be wide open. Yeah, I like them. Them and them, that Ford like Barrow's building out there. That's gonna be a sweet one, buddy. That's gonna be sweet right there.
Yeah, everybody kind of took the winter off, and now the summer's coming on. Everybody's can get back on their stuff.
Right. Yeah, I could probably finish mine now in a couple of days if this weather here will clear up. This rain moves out. Ooh. Yeah, the rain, man. The rain. It seems like it rains here 3 days out of the week.
Yeah. It's supposed to be nice here this week, so I figure I better take advantage of it.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's supposed to rain every day except for Friday. Yeah, it was about 88 here, 85. Felt like 105 today.
I think we made it to 73, and it felt great. It was hot out in the sun, but it wasn't blistering hot.
Right. Smoke Rinse Garage is in the house. Ooh, man, I might have to drink me some coffee.
He would be up all night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, make me some. Oh. Any other time I'd be wide awake. Wide awake.
It's because it rained today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what, because it rained today. Yeah, you still got that, John? You still got that Trans Am?
Always did like the Trans Ams.
I do too, especially the late 70 models.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine years ago. He had a 78 Trans Am. He was getting his license back, so he was getting the car ready. So when he got his license, he had it. Had 400 4-speed, blue.
Ooh.
Put my aluminum slots on it, and man, it really, just putting the rims on it made all the difference in the world.
Yeah, well, you can take the junkiest car and put a nice set of wheels and tires on it.
Yep.
And make one look good. And I like them old Krager mags. And them aluminum slots like you get from Dizzy Easy.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of slots.
Yeah, me too. Them things right there make an old car look good.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get different wheel studs on the back of this now.
Yeah, I got to change mine out to the longer studs. I'm just going to change all front and back to the longer studs instead of the shorter studs that's on it. It makes it's a little bit safer, plus it makes it a lot easier putting a tire on.
Yeah. My studs are getting old enough. Lug nuts been on and off enough that they're starting to, threads are starting to show. Or,
Yeah, that's why these are. They've been on there sitting there so 30 years, and half of them, I like to broke them getting them off, and so I'm gonna change them all out. Some of that's safety reasons too, because I don't want to be going down a track or going down the interstate running 70 miles an hour, and then lugs start popping off.
Yeah, well, these aluminum slots, I'm going to need a little bit longer stud anyway.
Right.
I want to get those open end lug nuts for on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I like them slots. Man, they make an old car look good, boy. Oh, man.
Now you got me going.
Travis Mopar's in the house. Hey, Travis, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you here. Yeah, I like them slot wheels. I actually found a set for come off a Pinto, but those were 13-inch wheels, and these came factory with 14s. So I went and got 15-inch wheels because I couldn't deal with the 13-inch or the 14-inch wheels under it.
Hello, Travis.
What's up?
Travis is in the house.
Travis is very happy today. Red made around the block without any issues.
That's good. Yes, I seen last night where you said you finally got it worked out.
Yep.
Did it make you go back to school?
Do what?
I said, did it make you go back to the books and go back to school to figure it out?
I got a couple lumps on the back of my head from beating my head against the wall.
Right. She grinded our coffee.
Ah,
Well, is that what that was?
Yeah, that's what that was. A grinder.
Hell,
No, see, I can run a grinder.
See, she can work. She can work a grinder. I just got to teach her about the other grinder.
so what are we doing tonight?
Just bored.
Bored.
That on a 97 Thunderbird's gonna be the metric 5 lug. That might be a fun to find a set of wheels for that one.
Well, if it's what's the metric? It's a 114.5 by 5.
Yeah, something like that.
It's the same as 5 on 4.5.
Okay.
That's the same one. Because like my 240 had that bolt pattern on it, and I had Mustang wheels on my 240.
Right.
It's the same lug pattern.
Oh, okay. I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's a
5.
Chevy bolt pattern, isn't it?
I thought
5
Chevy
by
was 4
4 and a
3/4.
quarter.
Yeah, that's gonna be on like an S10 or
Right.
90 Camaros. Yep.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's what that is.
Yep. 5.4 by 25. Yep. That's like the 97 Fords are metric 5 lug wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been on that rodeo. Different wheels, different lugs, and different studs. They got 4 different sizes of studs on them trucks.
I mean, what's the difference? The small block Ford's got 3 different firing orders.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
the difference?
right. It's crazy.
Sparrow's Garage.
Look, we got Barrows in the house.
You know, it's funny. I was changing that starter on my neighbor's truck, and I hooked it all up, and I went to start it, and nothing happened. You know, and I'm like, oh man, what's going on with this? And you know, Chevy's got those. It's an S and an R lug on there on the starter, plus the battery.
Right.
I'm telling Barrows, I'm like, all right, this is what I'm working on, and I just put a starter on it, and they went click. He's like, you put it on the wrong lug. I didn't even get the question done with. He's like, you put it on the wrong lug.
No, man. Yeah, it's easy to do on them Chevrolet starters, too. It's easy to do.
Yeah. So I had to change that starter twice, basically.
I could never stand a Chevrolet starter, putting a Chevrolet starter on the motor.
With the shims and everything.
I can't. Oh, it's so fun.
Luckily, I was able to get the little feeler gauge up in there. So
Right.
I could get the right shim on it first time around.
Yeah. There's some of them in the 70s, man, them things feel like 100 pounds. You're holding that thing up.
That's where this one was. I mean, it's that big old, big starter.
Yeah. I gotta order my alternator. I gotta figure out what Chevrolet alternator will bolt up just like my 302 alternator. Because I want to put a 1-wire alternator on it instead of putting the original alternator on it.
Now, what I did is, what's it called? Is it VIS alternators? I'd have to look it up again. But they make because I kept burning up stock alternators on my engine for 2 reasons. One, I was overspinning the alternator.
Right.
And 2, they weren't big enough because I needed over 100 amps.
Right.
So I went with this company. And I can look it up if anybody wants it. I can post it on my community page. But I was able to get a one wire alternator to fit on my Chrysler. Fit on that 360.
See, if I find out what part number I need, then I can get it ordered in and get a big discount on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the nice thing is about that one, the bearings are good to 30,000 RPMs.
Right.
Because, I didn't think about it before I started going through this, but your alternator spins a heck of a lot faster than what your engine RPM is because of pulley diameters.
Right.
I didn't think about that. I was spinning those stock alternators, till like 25,000. They're only really good for about 19 or 20.
Let's burn them up.
Right.
Burning the bearings up in them.
Yeah, that's me too, Barrows. I'd rather have GM alternators. Yeah, I could have got a 90 amp alternator. But wires the same system. I'm trying to get away from the Bose regulator on the firewall.
Right.
And I just want to run one wire straight to the alternator and be done with it. That way, if I'm
simpler.
And that way, if I'm on the side of the road and the alternator go out, chances are they'll have an alternator. One of the parts out is they have an alternator.
Right.
And it just makes it more easier.
I tried changing pulleys and stuff like that, and I never could get it to work right until I got this alternator that I'm using now. And I love it. It works for everything that I need. And I didn't realize that, whenever you put like an MSD on there and gauges and extra lights, and you got to figure all that stuff in and figure out how many amps you're actually pulling in your car.
Right, because some of them, believe it or not, some of it, like your air conditioner, it'll pull almost just as much wattage as a house air conditioner window unit. So you gotta actually figure out which alternator fits what you put in your car.
Yeah,
So
because that was one of my problems. I kept burning up my alternators because I had like 100 amps that I was using, with my nitrous controller and all that other goodies I had in the car. And I had a 65 amp alternator.
Right.
And for the longest time, I was like, I'm just getting piece of shit alternators. And then I got to talk to somebody. They're like, oh, no. Here's your problem.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of draw on alternators, especially when you're drag racing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a big draw. That's why a lot of them, it's got these big battery chargers. When you see them at the drag strip, when they get through with a run, they automatically hook the battery charger up to the battery.
Mm-hmm. Well, some of the guys I know that race and have serious cars, they don't even run an alternator.
Right.
They usually have like two big batteries, like 16-volt batteries.
Right. So look, a while back, now they've got some gel they put in the motors that ain't even running water in a block. They're using some kind of gel.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I have to look that up.
I was like, never heard that. He said, yeah. And he know a couple of guys back home that drag races every weekend. And I'm talking about big dollar cars.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, yeah, that's what he's running. And I said, what? So next time I'm up that way, I'm going to go pay him a visit and look up underneath the hood and ask him about it.
I wonder if it's like some kind of viscous gel that can conduct heat enough to cool it, or you ain't got to run a water pump or something.
That's what they saying. I'm just wondering what. I'm just wondering what it is. Yeah, Barrows just got it right there. Waterless coolant. Oh yes, like Barrows is spendy.
I'm
Yeah, you
sure
got-
anything gnarly like that's going to be.
Yep. Oh, I guarantee you it's costly. The big guy, the big guns buy it. All those little guys just open up the book and call it a wish book and wish we had the money to buy it. Now, if we had Don's money, we'd be all right, Travis.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we got all the money.
He got all of it.
I'm gonna jump on out of here. I just wanted to holler at y'all for a minute.
Appreciate it, Travis.
I can announce that Old Red is ready to go. Now I gotta start working on Pale Horse.
Uh-oh. I can't wait to see it when we get to No Name National.
Both of them will be there because I'm using Pale Horse to tow Red up there. So
Yeah, I had a Dodge just like that, same color. It was red. It had 360 in it. 727 was it 727 transmission, I think it was. It was a good old truck. So
all
it
right,
was.
guys, y'all have a good night. I'll catch you later.
All right, Travis. Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
Later,
Yep,
man.
take it easy.
Y'all too. A lot of high-end Boaters engines didn't. We did at the restaurant shop that. Yeah, a lot of your show cars don't even run. They got plastic blocks in them. Trailer, what we all call trailer queens.
I don't see what's the point of having them if you're not going to drive them.
That's right. That's right. That is right there. If I'm going to spend that kind of money on a car, I'm driving it. If I want to drive it on Sunday, if I want to drive it on Friday, if I want to drive it on Saturday.
Yep. Mine's licensed historic, or antique. They got regulations, but I don't think anybody follows
Right.
it anyway.
Yeah, down here, it's got to be 35 years or older, and you can only drive it to a shop to get it repaired or to the car show to get an antique tag. I'm like, I'm not buying an antique tag.
Yeah, we're restricted to daylight hours only,
Yeah,
to and from car shows, and like once a week for personal use.
yeah,
Every time I take it out, it's a car show. So, I figure I got them beat on that.
right.
You got the new kids don't know what the hell it is, and in the older generation, that makes them remember when.
Right. Yeah, if I'm going to spend that kind of money on one, I'm going to drive it when I want to drive it, not when the government tells me I can drive it.
Yeah, I've always, when I first got these, I had it licensed regular because I wanted to drive it anytime I wanted. And same with the antique plate, it doesn't need an inspection. So I got away from the inspection by going to the antique.
Right.
It was nice getting it inspected because I knew it was roadworthy,
Right.
They had a rack they could throw it up and check it underneath and this and that. And
Right. I can understand some of the inspection on them, Because I've seen some crap go down the road that shouldn't even be on the road.
You see that on newer cars nowadays.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I put a regular tag on mine. I'm going to find me a 1980 tag, Alabama tag. I'm going to have it registered to mine. Yeah, I've seen some crap now go down the road that should have been in the salvage yard. We bought a bunch of car from Copart, and we had to go through all these steps to get it titled.
I had it, yeah.
And then you see junk on the road, people driving up and down the road, and you think, well, this car, all it needs is a fender or hood on it. It's crazy.
Most of the cars out there nowadays, all the rockers are rotted off of them. I'd be afraid if they were to get T-boned in the intersection or something, they'd fold right in half.
Right. Yes. I've seen some crap. And I imagine up north, buddy, I bet y'all see a bunch of it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it here.
I used to know a guy up in, I guess Pennsylvania, might have been New York. I sold a bunch of cars to him, and he'd buy them a truckload at a time and ship them up there. He said they sold like hotcakes up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, back in, I don't know for how long now, but they used to use salt on the highways. They still do to a point.
Right.
I mean, even just parked out in front of the house, just the plow trucks pushing the snow over would rot the cars out.
Right. Down here, when it ices over, they use sand on the overpasses. And then if you go, the minute they close the roads and you get on that road, your insurance, you don't have no insurance on your car down here. Insurance will not cover.
I believe that.
And a couple years back when actually it's been probably 10 years ago, it come a big snowstorm, froze everything, and roads closed, man, there was wrecks going everywhere. And I'm thinking, don't these people know how to drive? I'm like,
no.
We went back home today, and we had to take care of some business, go back and get some parts. And we got in town, I around looked at the wife, I says, well, we back home now at a home with no drivers. I was like, I told Deborah, I said, no, we're going to see two idiots before we get back to the highway. And coming back home, sure enough, two idiots. I was like,
saying back when we was growing up, we'd get snow like that. We'd be out having fun. That's how we learned how to drive in snow.
Right.
Find you a parking lot that wasn't plowed yet and just go have at it.
Right.
Usually the police wouldn't give you much hassles because you're in a parking lot. They'd rather you be over there than out on the streets trying to have the same kind of fun.
Right. Yeah, back in the 90s when we had that blizzard come through here, I was driving a 66 Fairlane, had a 9-inch positive traction rear end in it, and I was out there on the highway pulling the cops out of the ditch because the wreckers couldn't even get up there to pull them out. I was taking the old Fairlane, was snatching the bumpers off them Chevrolet police cars. It was funny. I was snatching the bumpers off of them. Oh, it was funny. They come up to the store, and I said, y'all ain't got no chains on the back of these cars? Says, oh, we got a box full of snow chains down there, but we don't have nobody to put them on. We can't figure out how to put them on. I said, oh, Lord, and y'all out here driving.
I remember years ago, half the cars on the highway had chains on them. Plug, 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 plug.
Yeah,
But they get where they're going.
right. I remember one time we got snow right after the blizzard, and I was in Birmingham, and we come over the top of Double Oak Mountain. It's literally a big mountain you had to climb to get to the other side. And it took me and a buddy of mine about 2 hours to get on top of that hill and down the other side. And all the cars was just falling off the road, just sitting everywhere. And it took us about 2 hours to go around all that way. And then we'll get on his road to go to his mama's house. I told him, I said, put them 2 wheels on the side of the road, let it ride on the side of the road.
Yep.
And that's how we got home. NSB is in the house. Meanwhile, we getting famous, buddy.
Got all these big names showing up.
I'm telling you. They might want our autograph for too long.
Line forms to the right.
Yeah.
$5.
Yeah. $5 a cent.
Need to buy parts. $5.
Hey, we gotta make money somewhere, don't we?
Hey, that's why they call them autographs, huh?
Yeah, that's why they call them autographs. Autographs.
But
I'm gonna bring it, Don. I'll bring us a table and 2 chairs when we come, and we'll set up and we'll put a sign out there, $5 for every autograph.
Yep. Permanent mark. Good forever.
We're liable to get run off. What do you think, Don?
Probably. Either that or they won't have no business.
I'm just gonna sell lemonade.
Oh man, Deborah says she's gonna sell lemonade.
I'll be getting some.
You better be selling some banana pudding.
I'm trying to sneak out of that.
Oh, you don't need to be watching JB and Lars no more, because they teaching people how to do the sneak attack. Oh, we want banana pudding and now lemonade.
Yeah, good. I'm gonna have to go up there a week before.
Homemade lemonade.
Mm.
It's all right. We can do that. John probably be glad for us to come up there a couple of days ahead of time. A lot of work involved. While we working, you could be making a lemonade and banana pudding. That sounds like a plan, don't it, Don?
Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't do no work because you'd get lazy after you be coming over there eating and drinking all day.
Yeah. At least we won't be hungry.
To double up on that banana pudding.
Right.
It'd be time for y'all to raise and y'all be asleep. Y'all be asleep and eating too much.
Yep. Yep.
That's what the sugar in the lemonade's for.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Until it drops.
Yeah. Now you want me? Now you got me wanting some lemonade. Now you're gonna have to go make me some lemonade.
I love some good homemade lemonade.
I do too. And when I was a kid, my mom and them used to play guitars in a bunch of churches. We used to go out in the middle of nowhere, I'm talking about 30 miles from the nearest store, to a little country church down there across the creek. And there was this man that made homemade lemonade. Man, it was the best lemonade you ever drank in your life. I'm talking about it was good. And then later on, years passed, and I run into one of his kin folks, and I said, did you get his recipe for his lemonade? He said, yeah. I said, what all was in it? He said, well, he didn't realize it, but he was feeding moonshine to everybody. It had moonshine. I thought, well, that explains they all got happy come back in the church when they're playing the music. They're all happy because they had moonshine in it.
There you go. Coming back for more.
Coming back for more, yep. I thought, well, that's the secret ingredient. Oh man, that was so funny.
So I like heading through town here and saying some kid will have a lemonade stand sitting out there, trying to make a buck or two. And
Right.
you almost got to come around the block and get some just for the fact that they're out there trying to make a buck.
Right.
Even if it's shitty lemonade, you get some.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, we're gonna have to get unfinished up in here one night. He can do that little talky thing.
Talky thing.
Yeah. There's a thing down here you can talk on the camera that had your picture, and it lights up when you're talking.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. See the
Turn off the camera and
That's what I need.
Yep.
You
Well,
might have to see me.
Go-Go's garage. Wish he had more room for more cars.
yeah.
I got 2. That's enough.
I wish I had about 20 acres and I'd fill half of that up with car. And then I could just sit back in a chair and watch people come get a part, pay me for it, and just sit there drinking Kool-Aid. There's money in the parts business if you know how to do it.
A while back there was I think a 76 Plymouth Valari for sale up the road here. And I lollygagged on it. I was thinking about getting it because it had aluminum slots on it. I wanted it just for the rims. I was he only wanted like $600 for it.
Oh,
I figured I could have parted that out, make my money back and have the rims for free. It was like 2 or 3 days, and I got a hold of the guy, and it's like, oh, it's already gone. It's like, well, for that money, I'm surprised it lasted that long.
yeah. I was in here last night, and I found me a wrecker I wanted to go get, and it was a 2018 Dodge, 2016 Dodge, and they roughly go for about between $90K to $100K. They wanted $16,000. It's been wrecked, and then I thought, I can replace the cab and the fenders and doors on it. And this morning, I even messaged the guy last night. So this morning, hit up, and the first thing I seen, sold. I was like, what? They didn't even give me a chance to get to the bank.
I
was like,
do that.
Oh, that burnt me up this morning. I was like,
that cocksucker sold it out from under me, and then
yep.
worthless son of a bitch.
Oh, that makes me so mad.
Yeah, people's word ain't their bond anymore.
No, I could have spent probably about $5,000 putting that truck back together and have a nice little record.
Yep.
But when they don't, when they tell you, oh yeah, I hauled it, and then next thing you know, they'll go right in there and they put sold on it. And then you mention them back, so what's up with that? Well, the first guy or such. I'm like, it's a good thing I didn't jump in the car last night and drive to Ohio to get it.
Right.
And get my way there and then find out you sold it.
Go-Go's got it right. A handshake's it's supposed to mean something.
Yep, that's right. That's exactly right there.
Well, back in the day, a handshake was legal and binding.
Right.
Now it's got to be on paper. It don't mean shit.
Yep, that's right.
To a lot of people, it still does mean it's still a done deal.
Right. Yeah, that's the way they do it right there. Mopar. That's the way they do it right there. Yes, it ain't nothing like it used to be. I hate to say it, but auction places like Barrett Jackson and Malcolm, whatever they'll call it, has ruined the car world.
And nowadays, a car has 40,000 different parts on it, and they're all plastic.
Right. That's me, Bear Rose, that right there.
I can see that too. You get screwed by too many people.
Yeah. We that other 76 we had Ford pickup truck. We bought it from a buddy of mine, and it was sitting in the junkyard since 1981, and it had almost 0 mileage on it. And we wound up trading it in on a car, and then I was like, about a year or so ago, before I bought the other one, I thought, well, I want to find my old truck. I'm going to buy it back. And it popped up on Marketplace, and I told the guy, I said, look, you're about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from me. I said, I'll leave out in the morning about 7 o'clock, and I'll be sitting at your door. So, okay. We got almost there. We probably didn't like 15 miles getting to his front door. And he called me and says, oh, I sold the truck. Oh.
He was upset that day.
Oh, I was mad.
There's a bunch of cussing and swearing going on, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I was mad, man. I was furious, man. I done wasted $40 worth of gas. Oh yeah, I was mad as a hornet.
Surprised he didn't still show up at his door. And
well, I got a good wife. Because I told my wife, I said, I'm going on up there and I'm going to snatch him out of his house. My wife says, let's turn around. It ain't meant for us to get it. It ain't meant for us to get it. So we turned around, came back home. Yeah, that's right, Hammer.
at least he called you. Yeah, you were.
Yeah. Yeah, the guys all the time put cars on there for selling parts on there, and I'll message, on that little message thing. I said, well, be nice to be sold parts in cars. I said, instead of telling somebody to come get it and you got a time that the guy's going to be there and then you wait till you get almost there and call him and tell him you sold it. And I guess it gets mad every time I put it on there. Yeah, it made me mad that day. Because we lived, 2 hours from my daughter and her daughter, my wife's daughter, and we had the old truck. So we had to have something decent on gas to go back and forth.
All right.
And so we traded it on the new Mitsubishi, what's that thing called? Mirage, the new Mitsubishi Mirage. We call it the egg.
The egg.
We got like 79 miles per gallon out of it. Yeah.
It went
Wow.
downhill.
Yeah, that was downhill. But we drove that car everywhere. We had the mileage on it was full coverage, bumper to bumper warranty, whatever they call that now, up to 100,000 miles. And when we got rid of it, it didn't like too many miles making to 100,000 miles. It was funny. Yep, 79 miles per gallon. I got a picture of it somewhere. I had to find it.
Mondo Billy. Just hit 50,000 subs. Good deal.
Yeah, good deal, Bondo Billy.
Oh, he's got it going on, man. I see his videos. Subscribe, damn it.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Well, you got it. He figured it out. Good for him.
Yeah, I wish he'd give me a call out on his videos and tell him to come over here and sub.
Yeah, no shit.
And he knows his stuff. I think it's so funny. Hello, Stephen Paul. Oh yeah, we don't do the car payment.
No, money up front, right there, baby.
As that one payment. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's the way it is right there. Yeah, we saw that we wanted that one payment all up front. When they start talking about payments, it's time to run.
I mean, even if the wife sells something to her sisters or something like that, no payments. I want it all.
Yep. That's right.
That or it can stay here until it's paid for, and then
Right.
Go Garage. I'm gonna have to go see if I'm subbed to him.
Yeah, I am. I think I am. I know I am. Let me go.
My computer's so slow. Trying to get it on.
Let me look. I'm looking too. Yeah, I'm sub to.
No, I'm not. I guess I'll have to take care of that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one that's got the 67 Camaro.
Well, I guess he does, don't he?
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty car when he gets done. I like them all. I'm a Ford person, but I like some of the Chevrolets, some of the Dodges.
Yeah, I've had a little bit of everything. I've drove most of them to the junkyard, so
Yeah. I've crushed a lot of my stuff, though.
yeah, I
See,
got a
what was that one?
go
Let me-
garage.
me
Unfinished
pull-
projects, tough one to find.
Oh, yeah, he is. That Tesla Speed Shop. Have you seen this Firebird yet?
Who Testa? Yeah.
Have you seen his Firebird yet?
Yep.
That's going to be a nice one there, buddy. He lives up there somewhere close to y'all. Or up in that direction somewhere.
It made me think. I got Nivlac 57. They're doing some test and tune here next month. We're going to go watch him run.
Yeah, I seen his last video about the little 76 Nova he's going to build. I tell you, I'm glad he pulled out that wreck all right. I know he got kind of bruised up and banged up.
Yeah, his shoulder's kind of screwed up, so it's going to take him a while to heal on that. But other than that, he's healing quite well from what I heard.
Yeah.
He took a hell of a tumble.
Oh, yeah, he sure did.
I mean, I'm glad that they put the safety into that car like they did.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Well, that Volvo, that's back when they made real metal anyway. So,
Right.
I mean, it makes you wonder if it was almost too stiff. You know, no crumple zones.
Right.
But I'd rather get beat up by it like that than, you know, shit coming in the car and then you don't have a chance.
You got that right. Yes. And
Boy, Gogo's got it going on tonight. He's hitting everybody.
I'm telling you, this small cars like that Volvo he was running, it's about like a Pinto. They just ain't wide enough to me to be able to really hold a track. That's my point on the smaller cars. I like
They're a handful.
I don't want to sit there and fight with the steering wheel like this right here, all the way down the track. Or be like this right here, looking up at the sky, waiting on the wheels to come down and figure out where you're going.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. Half time I get
Man,
I'll
every
get it.
time I get going on the car, I forget to video shit anyway. It's like,
I do too. I don't think about it. I just get the busy and getting it done, you know. And by the time I get done, I'm thinking, I should have videotaped this. Then it's too late.
yep. So I said, when I do this front end of the car, I was just going to go out and I was going to loosen a bunch of bolts and like bust the ball joints loose, right, you know, and not pull everything apart.
Right.
That way, when I went out there, it looked like it was an easy job for me. But
Right.
now I can't find half my tools. I think my son got loose in the garage.
Right. Yeah, usually Like today, I was going to work on the car today, but I had to run and get some parts. And I'm glad I did because one of the rod bearings I ordered to replace the one that's messed up. It's the same ones I got in there. But I ordered got one the other day, but it wasn't the right one. So I just waited, and I said, well, if it don't rain tomorrow, I'll get back on it tomorrow. I got my timing chain cover painted and got my other pistons, the rings on the other pistons, so got that done. So I'll get ready to take it all back, the crank out, clean it up real good some more, and then clean the journals out, and then get ready to put it back together then. It's hard doing it on the ground like that.
Yeah, I bet.
It's really hard because you got to sit on the ground to be able to do it.
I watched your video with you sitting on the ground. It's like, man, how long is it going to take him to get his ass up?
A long time. It took me about when I hurt my hip, and after sitting on that pillow out there, man, you talking about that cushion. You talking about hurting, buddy.
Yeah, you're all right when you're sitting still. Your ass goes numb, but you still don't want to get up.
Yeah, that's right. And then I had to crawl around the ground for a few minutes to be able to get up.
You had to figure out how to get up.
Yeah.
You roll over, it's like, well, that ain't going to work.
Yeah.
Your knees are shot. You can't climb on them very well either.
That's it. I was like, whoa. One day I had to call my wife out there to help me up. I was hurting and I frustrated and tired too, and trying to, in my mind, I should have had it all back together by now and in the car, and I was like, and then about the third day of it, I said, I got to take a break from this. I got to sit back and take a break from it.
It reminds me, I was going to put a video out earlier. I recorded one here a couple weeks ago, and I'd forgot about it, and it's like, oh, shit. And I didn't really make an ending to it. It's like, oh, screw it. I'm just going to send it the way it is. Just to feed the algorithm.
Yeah, I did that here a couple weeks ago, and I forgot to chop some of it off and put my end screen in. And by the time I realized what happened, and then I messed up the video too because I put them when I edited it, I put them in the wrong way. And I thought, too late now, they got like 70, 80 views on it. And I'm like, I'm not taking it down now.
Yeah, it's already out there.
Yeah, I said, let it be.
Saying it's not like I'm making to look any money off of YouTube. It's just it's going to be a photo album from the grandkids 30 years from now, more or less.
Right. Yeah, that's one reason why we started a YouTube channel, to keep it going out there where the grandkids can see it.
Yeah, it's like photo albums from years ago. You can do it in video nowadays.
Right.
That, and when whoever inherits the car years from now, they'll be able to see how I fudged this and fudged that on the car.
Right. Yeah. Like Gogo says, you can't replace the video without losing comments and views. Exactly right.
Yeah. I did that once, and it was like, oh, I screwed that up. And it's like, I'd already got 2 subscribers off of it. It's like, don't want to lose them. So we'll just leave it.
Right. Yeah, that's very true, Go-Go.
Oh, there's a saying this No Name Nationals is about the greatest bunch of people.
It is.
I'm
Yeah.
sure there's many more out there.
Oh
And there's
yeah,
more
definitely.
shows out there, and I haven't seen Go-Go. I think this is the first time I've seen Go-Go's garage, but
Right.
seems like an honorable fella. It's nice to see some new faces on my video feed.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's why we started our YouTube channel for the grandbabies and getting on here and chatting with everybody, and it's a lot of fun. It's literally a lot of fun.
Yeah, and saying I don't even watch TV anymore.
We got ours mounted on the wall right here, and it's unplugged from the wall. The only time it's on is when the grandbabies comes over and wants to watch cartoons off the station or play the game.
I mean, I like to watch the news at night and my NASCAR races, but that's about it.
Right.
I mean, they raced at Kansas last weekend. They tore up a bunch of cars last week.
They sure did. To me, the best part of the race was the two guys that was out there fighting when the race was over.
Oh, Noah Gragson and
What was the other one's name?
Ross Chastain.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm surprised somebody didn't get a hold of him already this year.
yep.
He's been upsetting a bunch of people.
Man, back in the '80s and especially the '80s and early '90s, man, they used to get out on them tracks. But back in the '70s,
Yeah.
boy, they'd be out there fist fighting and slamming helmets. So it's funny. It's like I told a buddy of mine one time, I said, "This is better than WWE. This is real stuff."
Unscripted.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heavens has got it right there. Monetization could help fund all these projects.
Right. Unfinished Product says he has an accidental channel. Yeah, I did too, Unfinished Project, but it got blocked. And it got blocked. I guess I'm gonna cry about it because I get blocked.
Yeah, I can see it really bothers you.
Yeah. That money can't buy you time, but money sure can buy you a bunch of nice things. Blowers and hello, Mater. You been here tonight?
Oh, hello, Mater. I go over and visit him on his lives quite often too.
Yeah, I do too.
So while these days are getting longer, it's like, man, that's by the time I come inside, it's like you're saying, you need a cup of coffee to stay awake.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's nice though, going to bed tired and you sleep like a baby.
yeah. Yes. I didn't used to do that. Usually in the morning when my feet hit the floor in the mornings, I ain't take no nap during daytime until my feet went back on the bed.
That's why wintertime got me lazy. When it's dark.
Yeah,
at
me
5
too.
o'clock.
Oh, I can't stand that time when it gets dark at 4 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock. Man, it just kills the whole day.
Yeah, same
I like
with
this.
that.
I like this time here. because it stays daylight.
Yeah, and these sunrises being earlier, I'm noticing I'm getting up sooner than daytime too.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like you wake up and you see the sun coming through the window. It's like it's time to get up.
yeah. Yeah, I remember that race right there, Bear Rose. So do. I didn't know Cousin Mike was going live tonight.
Well, I seen he had a premiere a little bit ago. I don't know if it's alive for that premiere.
Somehow my thing ain't working right on here somehow. Where it notifies you on the front screen of YouTube.
Mine never did that. Get notifications, little pop-up notifications. Mine
Right.
shows up in my feed, but it doesn't show up like a little window down in the corner.
Right. It's hard to figure out who's on live and who ain't. Yeah, it's not a live. He's doing a premiere. I'll go back and watch it here in a little while. I'll watch all of Cousin Mike's. So I'll go back and watch it in a little while. It's hard. It's so many on there. It's hard to keep up with everybody now because there's so many channels.
Yeah, I was saying on here last night, and I think there was 5 different lives going on at once.
Yeah. Well, we went on yesterday evening, and all that was just to put a stupid video, just do a stupid live,
Yeah.
just to have a little laugh. And then I was like, I was on there 2 hours, and I'm like, oh, it didn't seem like I was on there 2 hours.
Yeah, it goes quick sometimes.
It does.
I was just looking and I seen Rob's Rod and
Yeah, I looked earlier before.
Rob's Rod and Street Cars. He's live, and it's like, oh man, usually I hang out over there on Tuesdays. I forgot all about him being on tonight.
Yeah, I looked and I didn't see nothing. I was like, even told Deborah, I said, ain't nobody going live tonight. I said, I'm just going to sign on and go live. And then I realized after I done went live, I seen where he went live. And I'm like, well, I didn't know that. I didn't mean to step on his toes.
Well, there's so many lives nowadays, it's tough.
It is. It is. It really is.
Not saying everybody's busy till 7, 8 o'clock because it's saying it doesn't get dark till 8, 9 o'clock now. So,
right.
I mean, the wintertime was easy. It got dark at 5. You could go live at 6 and still have half the people already in the house.
Right. So now you had to play it by ear now, basically. There's some that ring the bell, that send notification, and the notification don't even work. Very true, Barrows. Very true. Yeah, we're just building our watch hours now. We got
Yeah,
like,
I'll do that. I'll do that on these lives. I'll bring up windows. I don't know if I have 2 or 3 windows up, if they all get credit for the lives. If I'm, have it up on this window and I'm watching this one, or
right.
if you got to have it on your main screen.
Yep. We've got 1,730 watch hours. Is what we got. So we don't like too much more to go.
I'll never have the watch hours, so I'm not really worried about it.
Yeah, we was monetized. And then when they changed everything over to 4,000 watch hours and so much and 1,000 subs, they made us start all over. I found the email the other day and saved it on the computer. I was like, golly. It does, Heavens Mopar. It does. The lives and premieres, you actually get more watch hours on your lives and your premieres than you do some of your regular videos. Guess because it's live and there's actually people coming into the room.
It's weird though, because they don't put up no commercials on the lives.
Yeah, I know.
That's where they make their monies, off the
Commercials. Yeah.
But I'm not arguing. At least I don't have to, or sit through commercials talking to my buddy.
Right. That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yes. What is Rumble?
It's like YouTube, just a different name. Well, looks like Rich 220 put out another video.
Who did? Reach 220. Oh,
Yeah,
he been blessing me out after what I told him.
well, this one he just put up an hour ago. Name of it's Me Defended Myself from the Crap That John Wilburn Unfinished Projects and Auto Salvage Outlaw. You made the big time, buddy. That must have been what you was talking about earlier about him blocking you in that.
Yep, that's it.
I didn't want to go into details about it. I figured it was something along that line.
Yep.
I mean, I kind of, I don't, not so much watch his videos, but it sucks he's turning into the guy that he is, that he's showing himself to be.
Right.
And then he's saying he's jamming on everybody else just because they was trying to help him out and he took it the wrong way. And
yeah.
I know he put that video out earlier and he's like, oh, got it running, folks. And it's like, man, it sounds like it's only running on about 4 cylinders. Those videos where he was putting that thread sealer on them head bolts, it's like, does every one of them head bolts need thread sealer on there?
Yeah.
He was just gooping it up on there. It's like, holy shit. It'd be easier just to dip it in the container if he's going to put that much on there.
Right.
I mean, at some point, it's going to load them threads up.
He said, talking about me and unfinished project, and John says, these people will welcome you with open arms, but as for me, I'm a positive influence on this community. Oh.
That takes all kinds.
Yeah. I said what I need to say today. I'm done with it. He just better be glad I'm down here in Alabama and he's in Pennsylvania. Because I had to give him the old-fashioned justice system. Yeah, people talk about me or whatever they want to, but don't sit there and talk about my wife like he has. You know, I can take a lot, and I can sit back and not say nothing, and I can sit back and wait and watch until the time to say it. Yeah. Barrows said, watch the video that he has the head off and sitting in all the boats in the valley. Watch it close, and you will see why it's only run for a short time, and that's why he don't do it. Yep.
Hey, Mater.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, yeah, Barrows is right there. I tell you one thing. You want some good advice on a motor? Barrows and Mr. Ed. You go right there, and Ollie. If it's a Ford, Ollie is the one to talk to. Him and Barrows.
You know what the easiest way is to fix a Ford engine? Take the radiator
What's
cap
that?
off. Take the radiator cap off. Back the car out from underneath it. Run a Dodge up underneath it.
Oh Lord! Hold on a minute. Let me time out, Mater. Hold on a minute. Oh.
That was something my old shop teacher would say. Hey, easiest way to fix a car: take the radiator cap off, run a new car up underneath it.
That's right, Barrows. You said a mouthful right there, buddy. That is right there.
I don't even know if he edits.
I don't think he does.
I don't think he knows how to edit.
I
Because
don't.
usually
No.
he records everything in one shot.
Yep. And you think about it, Don. Thing about it is, I went over there and commented on a lot of his videos and literally went out of my way and spent hours talking to him and trying to help him when I could have been working on my channel. You can ask my wife. I spent hours over there trying to help him on his channel. And then he gonna come back and stab me in the back. And then wants to keep on putting this stuff out on his videos. The last 3 videos he put out, I've got that YouTube to take them off. Now I'm gonna make him take. I'm gonna make him take the last 2 off, and then I'm gonna make him take his channel down.
Well, he ain't helping nobody with the way he's showing the way he does stuff.
No.
I mean, I don't know a lot, but from looking at his stuff, I know it ain't right.
Who y'all talking about?
No, it's not right. Rich 220.
Ah. I watched that video he did where he had that engine fire up, and I'm going, it don't sound right. I've worked on many small block Chevys, and it's like they ain't that damn hard to work on. He probably never did get the damn valves adjusted right, because you can't do that until you've got the engine sitting there running.
Right. Let me tell you, the easiest motors to work on, the easiest, it's a 283 Chevrolet, the 289, 260, 302 Fords are the easiest engines to work on. Period. Hands down over anything else. And the 318 Dodge is the easiest engines to work on.
Oh, your 273s, 318, 340, 360.
Yeah.
Almost any Mopar engine is easy to work on.
Hey, baby.
Hello, Renegade.
Hey, what's up, Renegade? I mean, your 318, 340, actually your 318, 360, and your big blocks, they all had the rock arm shafts. So you didn't even have to sit there and worry about adjusting the rockers.
Right.
And
That's like when I take my heads off my V8 Fords, I just loosen the rocker arms and I send them in and pull the push rods out, and I just reach down there and grab the head and I'll leave the rockers on. I'll just grab the head with the rockers.
Yep, I've done that on most of the engines I've ever worked on. I've never, I know I had to rebuild a 327 years ago. I never did loosen up the nuts and everything for the rockers. I just loosened up all the head bolts. Of course, I had the intake off.
Right.
Loosened it up some, and I was able to slide the rockers over, pull all the damn push rods out, then pull the head off.
Right. Yeah, unfinished project. He does that to mine too. And then he gets on there and rumbles, and today I just had enough of it and went on my other channel and told him what I thought. And of course, he blocked me on that one too. So, but he got what I meant to say.
Well, all I know is that on that 57 Chevy, man, I can see things that he probably could have done. I kept my mouth shut, but it's his car. He wants to do it his way.
Right.
I tried giving, my input on it as far as trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Earlier today he was on live and said that he's not getting any fuel from the tank up to the carburetor. He admitted that he pulled the fuel pump off. We're going, well, you might not have put it on there, back in there with that arm in the correct position.
Right. I'm like Belrose. Chevrolets make me lazy too.
Yeah.
Renegade likes goes around and bashing everybody, and we've been having feud since last year. And it's just today was the last straw. I figured I need to say what I need to tell them and let it be. Yeah, he really needs some mental help, really.
I'm keeping my mouth shut on that one.
Yeah, like Stephen Paul says, some people you just can't help. That's very true. Now, I like messing around. Like I said, messing around with Chevrolets. I like messing them too. Them is simple and easy.
I know for me, if I had the finances for it and could get back into dirt track racing,
Right.
there's one engine I'd love to be able to put together and go out there and beat the guys running the Chevys, and that's get the old 225 slant six.
Yeah. Yep.
That thing would do it.
I was watching last night where I can't remember the drag racer's name, took a 300 6-cylinder and cut 2 Cleveland heads down and put that Cleveland head on that 6-cylinder. And he won ain't know how many national events with that car. And it was out running B8 Chevrolets, B8 Dodges, Fords, the whole 9 yards.
Well,
I
I
can't
was
remember.
in Motorplex one time, and they had this guy come up with a small rail and everything, and I wasn't paying attention when he came up, got staged or anything like that. The announcer said, watch this guy. Okay, fine, we watched him. He did, I forget, it wasn't fast per se, but he was doing somewhere between 150 and 160.
Ooh,
That's moving.
yeah.
He took a 4-cylinder out of a front-wheel drive car and mounted it on there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had
Not
a
bad.
4-cylinder.
Like Barrow says I need mental help as well. The day I opened my metric drawer, time to call my therapist. Oh, man. Oh, man. I found my 10 millimeters this morning that I've been looking for about a month. Sitting on the front of my bumper. Give me just.
How many miles you put on the vehicle?
That ain't drove it yet.
Oh, so
That's on the Thunderbird.
Oh, so
Yeah,
that's
it's
why
still. Yeah.
Hey, you might want to keep looking because you might have put it somewhere else.
Yeah. Barrow says, I have your channel sticker on that drawer because of Mike. It's yours.
And by the way, did you see what you can go and get at Harbor Freight? They actually have a thing of nothing but 10 millimeter sockets.
Really?
Hang on, let me go find it. I'm not kidding. You can literally
I'll be right.
Like I said, nothing but 10 millimeter sockets. Oh, everybody's gone. Well, I can do this while he's gone. Yeah, I mean, you can, the famous 10 millimeter, Harbor Freight, they've got it in the different drives, and they've even got it in a swivel impact. Oh, I didn't know a lot of them did it, but I know that Harbor Freight's got it. That seems to be the one size that everybody seems to lose.
I'm back.
But I got it where you can put it up on screen there.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's not a bad price either. $14.99.
No. I mean, you got it 1/4, 3/8, and 1/2 inch, and you got it in impact even in swivel.
Right. Yeah, that's a good buy right there.
So, okay, if you lose your 10 millimeter, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's not bad. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 for 10 pieces? Yeah, 10
Right.
pieces. That's what, buck and a half a socket.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Barrows, I've had to do that too. I sure have. And then beat the boat out of the socket when I got done.
Well, now there was, trying to think of what size it was. There was something that was, it was in between the 5/16 and 3/8. I don't remember what the size was.
Right,
I think what, 9/64?
right,
Back then, they had a lot of really oddball sizes.
right. Oh, he's all over Buck Does It and Barrows on this one.
Yeah, 11/32. Yeah.
All right, I'm back just long enough to tell you I got to go.
Uh-oh. You in trouble.
Nah, I got a honeydew list here that I'd forgotten about. So
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got busy on the YouTubes here, and it's like, oh shit.
Uh-oh. You in trouble.
Well, I got to go make it right now.
What you do? I tell you how to get by with it.
Don't say bye flowers.
What you do is just wait before she comes in and just go lay on the floor in the living room. And when she comes in, she's going, "What happened? What happened?" Say, "I fell and I can't get up." See, that's how you take care of that. I'm getting the evil eyes over here. Oh.
Mine would just probably lock me out in the garage.
Oh, man.
Yeah, mine would probably just step over me and tell me to get my ass off the floor.
Miss Mopar says, "Is the cops at your house, Don?"
Nope, they haven't showed up for years.
Good night, Renegade. Appreciate you coming in, buddy.
All right, Otto Mater, I'm going to head out here. Nice seeing you.
All right, good seeing you again.
Later, chat. Renegades, go, Barrows.
All right, Don, y'all be good, buddy.
Yeah, man, I'll see you on here again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, grab the camera and film it. We'll have a laugh.
Me stuck on the floor?
Yeah. Hey, that'd make a good video. That would make a good video.
All right. See you later.
All right. Good night.
No, be good, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Funny.
Yeah, Tuesday nights, 7 o'clock for me. There's a over on Rumble. Like they were saying, it's like another platform like YouTube,
Right.
and everything. So you got Rumble, you got YouTube. There's Twitch, I think I've heard. There's about 4 or 5 different platforms out there, and Rumble's one of the newer ones, and they're not as strict on some things like YouTube is.
Right.
You can actually get by with a little bit more on what you say and everything over there.
Right.
But Tuesday nights, I go there. There's a bike channel I watch to get information.
What's the requirements on it? Later, do you know?
Same thing as YouTube. I mean, I've got a channel over there, and right now I've got it set up where all my videos and live streams, they actually go over to Rumble, and every single one of mine over there are monetized already.
Really?
Yeah, every single one. There's no waiting time. You don't have to have a certain amount of subscribers. You don't have to have a certain amount of viewing, watch hours. It's like automatic, boom.
Ah,
Matter of fact, last night's live stream is actually over there already, and it's monetized.
huh. I'm gonna figure this out.
Yep.
Take a look at it.
A lot of people have been kind of starting to go over there because the channel I watched, they originally were on YouTube, and they basically got kicked off of that, and they got kicked out of the other channel that everybody's booking with their face.
Right.
Matter of fact, one of the guys, he actually was incarcerated on that place where they book your face.
Really?
Yeah, for over a year.
Really?
Now, I'm no longer on it because about a month ago, I actually got hacked so bad that they actually gotten into my messenger and was sending out stuff.
And where was this at?
Do what?
Was this on Rumble?
No, it was on Facebook through Messenger.
Oh yeah, yeah. Facebook ain't nothing but a bunch of hackers.
Right. And like I said, I got hacked and everything. And one night, it was a Monday night when I did a live stream, and I had about 20 to 25 people telling me, "Hey, did you just send me this message?" And it was all through Messenger. I go, "Nope, it wasn't me." So I tried getting it all resolved, and nope, that didn't work. So I basically gave them a hand gesture telling, "Hey, you're number one. I'm gone."
Right. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. That Rumble. That's what I was doing, looking at it.
Yeah.
Like next road over.
Yeah, because Rumble, they are more along the First Amendment friendly.
Didn't do anything right here at our
Right.
house, but like next road over, like, and that's that way. Straight
Damn.
line against kind of
Wow.
like rotted trees down.
That's something.
Wow, they moved. Now, what channels did they have over here on YouTube, Bear Rose?
Let's go check them out over there.
Yeah, it just popped up.
There's a lot of no, that's not what Rumble is. Rumble is kind of like, it's like another platform like YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check
I
it
didn't know
out.
till last year.
Yeah, it didn't stay long.
Right.
Come and do what it's gonna do, and then leave. Yeah.
But
Got bad.
I need to do more on it and everything. I got to
Right.
figure out what more it's going to take to get the monetization going more on Rumble.
Right. Right.
Because I know here on YouTube, I mean, I am monetized. I mean, I'm not monetized. I got the view, the watch time. I just
Right.
don't have subscribers.
Yeah.
I finally hit over 500.
How many subs you got now?
It's just the weather's
As of right now, let me check real quick. Last time I checked was 507, and I'm at 510.
It got hot today, right?
Yeah. From 5:10 to about 5:30, it's slow. And then you pick up and then you'll hit about 700, 750, then it'll stop
Here the weekend.
and you'll be stuck for a while.
Well, I know that when I hit about 450, 460, it was
Right.
Does
going slow. They kind of picked up a little bit.
spring and then summer.
You know, like might get one or two every couple of weeks. And then,
Right.
now, last Friday I was on Bryce's stream, and I got 8 subs that night for being on there.
Yeah, I was on that. Yeah.
Because
Right.
one person said, "Oh, well, you're at $4.99 now. You just need one more." And all of a sudden there was 7 more people subbing. I was like, all right.
Wow. That Barrow says that Rumble pays more. I mean, YouTube pays more than Rumble.
For 6
I'm a-
months.
I'm gonna fill it out and put a couple of videos on there
Yeah, you have
just to see.
hire a snowplow
Yep.
to come get you out.
I know I've got something on my community tab that there's a thing to go vote at. Not that I've only had 24 votes on it.
Right.
Let me check it again. No, excuse me, 27.
Have you ever
Yeah.
been in up there where they have those snowstorms?
Got 510 subs, and I've only got 27 votes. That
Huh.
doesn't make sense.
Snow ice.
No.
No.
Yeah, it don't make no sense.
Well, Landon, I guess I need to change what content and everything I put out there. I know when I talk about my Harbor Freight stuff, everybody wants to come and start watching it.
Oh, it will, and then it'll be dry dirt.
London has really,
And then they come up and
really
feel like your house gonna shake off.
didn't pay just to do car videos. He's went out in all directions, and his channel just went off the map.
Yep. Well, I started mine for doing like little hacks, this, that, and the other tricks. Matter of fact, my second video I did was how to install LED lights.
Right.
And someone saw the video and everything. I go, that was smart. Why in the hell didn't I think about doing that?
Yeah.
I mean, these LED lights I've got hanging up here, these are the kind that come from Harbor Freight. You're supposed to hang them up with a chain.
Right.
I got them solid mount.
Yeah.
And it was just stuff that I wound up doing here at the house. I even did a video on it.
Yeah.
Right.
What was it?
All
I don't know, if you're drilling through a piece of wood, you know how when you're drilling through and everything, and all of a sudden that drill bit breaks through, the other side you'll get it splinter out.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I did a video showing how to keep that from happening. It's basically you take the drill and, like for me, I was using like a hole saw, or not a hole saw, that was a spade bit. I was going through and it's like, okay, I see it poking through. Flip the board over, start going the opposite direction.
Right.
You won't splinter on the way. It might be a pain in the ass, but hey, the board looks better.
Right. Yep, you sure all right, Barrows, right there.
Damn. I've been doing this now for almost 3 years.
Holy cow. Yeah, we had another YouTube channel before this, and somehow we had a lot of stuff going on with the kids, and a lot of stuff going on, and kind of drifted off of making videos for a little while, and then I got back doing it, and that's when my daughter got killed. And then, of course, I was off of it for about 2-3 weeks, and my wife just kept on telling me, "You get back on there and do it, and then get back on there and do it." And I almost deleted this channel. It came close to being deleted, but I held in there.
Yep. Well, like I said, for me, for a little while, I wasn't doing that many videos, and then I kind of started getting back into it. And here lately, I've been able to do more videos since, hell, I haven't been really working since October.
Right.
The health issues. And of course, prior to all that, hell, I was putting in almost 50 hours a week at work.
Oh, yeah.
So I was going in like 7:30 in the morning. Hell, I wasn't getting home till 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. I'm dead tired. Well, there was one night I came home straight from work, and I didn't even have my stream set up on a Monday. It was either Monday or Wednesday. I came home and I had about 5 minutes to be able to get out here to the garage and get everything set up and go.
Oh, yeah. I've got where usually I film a video every day, but sometimes we'll film 8 or 9 in one day, and I'll run in the house and grab another shirt, put it on, run out there and film 8 or 9 videos. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
That is the best way to do it, because you get 8 or 9 ahead of schedule, ahead of time, that you can schedule them to drop every day.
Right.
And that's the best way to do it. But then when you make them 8 or 9 videos, you're going to be sitting in front of this computer for 8 to 10 hours, cutting them videos and editing them videos to get them on there.
I know one thing I need to do is I need to get started on getting that bench made for the miter saw again.
Right.
And I mean, I think once I get it built, everybody's going to be going, why in the hell didn't I think of doing that too? It's so damn simple and easy. Because I've seen people build them, they get one side built, then they get the other, and they put the 2 pieces in between for the miter saw and everything to sit on, and then they get it all finished. I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm going to wind up doing it to where it's 8 foot in length or in width and everything. But
right.
I'm actually using 4 8 foot long 2x6s. That's one of the reasons I went to Harbor Freight and got those rolling stands so I could be able to support the wood coming, going onto my table saw and coming off.
Right. Yeah, I got a table saw my brother gave me. I ain't used that thing.
What kind you got?
I think it's a Craftsman.
How old is it?
Probably a couple years old, I think.
Now, do you know how big one it is? As far as
I
how
know,
big the blade is?
I know that thing's heavy.
No, I'm talking about the saw blade itself. How big is that?
I think it's a 12-inch blade, I think.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
Oh, you can get a 12. They've also got 10, and they've also got the 7 1/4.
It might be a 10 then. I'd have to look at it.
Now, mine is a 10-inch, and it's perfect for what I need to do. I mean,
Right.
I could have gone bigger, but it would have been more money. And for the size of the garage and everything, that was also something I had to figure out as far as what would work best for my application. And that's one thing I always say. I mean, there's table saw. I mean, I could have gone and got one of those Delta, but that thing's
Right.
got a 5 foot wide bed, table and everything. But that would have taken up half the floor in there.
Right.
I'm limited on room, so that's one thing I say. You got to look at what your application is going to be, because that side over there is only 10 feet in width. So having something that's 5 foot in width, that's taking up half your damn floor space.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one thing that I really liked about it was having the rack and pinion fence on there.
Right.
So I mean, like I said, that toolboxes. I mean, tools. I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of tool you go out and get, whether it's for mechanics tools, auto body, woodworking. To me, it doesn't matter which ones you get. You've got to get the ones that fit your specific application.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to be doing paint and body work, you're going to want to get those small hammers for pounding out the sheet metal. You're not going to want to go get a 10-pound sledgehammer and start hitting away at it. That ain't going to do it.
No. No. No, it sure don't. Sure don't.
And I mean, I hear people going, "Oh, I gotta go and I gotta get Snap-on, or I gotta get Mac or Matco." Yeah, those are some damn good tools, but there's also other tool brands out there that make good tools that won't break the budget.
I like Stanley tools. A lot of people don't like Stanley, but I actually like Stanley.
Now, for me, I've got Pittsburgh. Of course, now I'm doing everything here at the house, so that's perfect for me working here around the house. All my hand tools are Pittsburgh. But now
Barrows,
go ahead.
Barrows, you'll get more views outside the shop than on the inside the shop, because a lot of people don't think you got a shop, and they feel sad for people that's outside working on a car than inside the shop.
Yeah.
I've seen that 100 times.
I've got videos out there of me being outside. Matter of fact, I've got one video set up I want to do is now, like I said, I've got on my battery operated stuff is all Cobalt. I'm in that line. I've got 24 volt. I'm happy with them. Do I need a Makita, Milwaukee, DeWalt? No. I mean, I've got a DeWalt air compressor, but that's the only thing I've got there. I've got one thing that's Bauer, and I'm not really happy with it because one, it ain't working right now.
Right.
But everything else I've got is all Cobalt.
Yeah, I like Stanley. I also like a Craftsman ratchet better than doing any of them.
Yeah. I mean, Craftsman is good as far as the older ones. I've still got my Craftsman stuff too from when I started out, years ago.
Right.
But when I buy the new ones, not really from everything I've heard about them, how crappy they are.
Right.
But no, one video I want to do is something that was brought up a couple weeks ago was talking about battery operated push mowers. How loud
Right.
are they? Okay. You get up, on the weekend, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, you got your neighbor out there mowing his yard. You can get woke up by the sound of that, gas powered mower. He could be a
Right.
block and a half. I guarantee he could be a block and a half away from you. You're going to be hearing that push mower.
Oh yeah, definitely.
My electric mower, nope, you ain't going to be able to hear it.
No,
Matter of fact, I just got through downloading a decibel meter from my phone, and what I want to do is, matter of fact, tomorrow, see about getting out there and doing it. I got yard work still to do. I'm gonna get out there and get my camera all set up on the tripod, and I'll have Crystal out there helping videotape and showing how far I am. I'll even take the tape measure. I got a 25-foot tape measure and everything to show, hey, I'm like 20 feet away, and here's how loud it is.
right, right. Yeah, I'm gonna check all that right there out too.
But when it comes, you said you like Stanley. Okay, to me, there's nothing wrong with Stanley tools. That's the brand that you like.
Right, right.
If that's the one that you like, buy it.
That's right. That's exactly right. Exactly right. Yeah, I needed some of my tools is over at my buddy's place, and I still got some in storage. And I couldn't find my half-inch drive sockets nowhere. And I went to Walmart gonna buy a half-inch drive, half-inch socket, and the socket for the crankshaft. Walmart didn't even have any. So I wound up going to a pawn shop and wound up giving, I think, $3 or $4 for a couple sockets, extension, and I got a honer for a couple of dollars. I think we spent $8 and got all that for $8. I said, well, that's better than buying anything at Walmart.
Yep. Well, there was a pawn shop I used to go to, and at most pawn shops they got where the tools and everything are. They got those plastic bins with just the assortment of sockets and stuff like that in there. I used to go through there. I'd go in there on payday. I'd go in there because I had they say some of the cordless hole punchers on layaway.
Right.
And I go there, start looking through the bins every now and then, and it's like, oh, there's a Craftsman. I grab it, I put it in my hand. I'm going through it. I'm digging out all the Craftsman sockets. There was one time I probably had about 10 or 12 Craftsman sockets, different sizes. Some of them were duplicates. I didn't care. Walked up to the front, told the guy, and he goes, $5. Okay.
Yeah.
I might have found $5. That's some of your best places to find good deals on tools.
Oh yeah, it is. Sure is. Yeah, I like going thrift stores and pawn shops, yard sales.
Yep. And the one nice thing about with the pawn shop, if you find something that, say, it's a pretty good sized toolbox, and they're wanting to say $200 for it, and you ain't got but 50, put it in layaway.
Yeah, that's right.
For that $200, and if it's a good toolbox and everything, hey, you're locked in. Hey, you've got 60, 90 days to get the whole thing paid off.
Right. Shoot, yeah.
Now,
yes.
I walked in on a pawn shop and actually found the Cobalt mid-range half-inch impact. What they wanted, it was about $20 more than what I could buy it brand new. I walked out. I was like, nope, if you ain't coming down any further than that, I'll leave it. Because I can go here to, if I want, I can go to Lowe's, I can buy it brand new and get the complete warranty.
That's right. Exactly right. Exactly right.
Bear Rose, from what I've heard some nightmares about people taking Craftsman stuff back, say to Lowe's or what was it, Ace Hardware you can go into.
Right.
Because there ain't that many Sears stores around, and they've gotten the runaround on warranting out a Craftsman tool.
Well, let me tell you how I did it.
Okay?
And the Mopo driver, I seen on one of his videos, he said he contacted Craftsman through Facebook, and they sent him out a whole socket set because his ratchet was messed up. Well, I had two ratchets, and one of them went to my mother's socket set, and I got it. And the other one was another set I had, and I told him on the thing, I said, look, I'd like to get these fixed or exchange them for, they sent me two brand new ratchets and told me to keep the other ones, told me to just throw them away. Yeah, they sent me two. 3 days later, they was in the mailbox.
That's nice.
Yeah, I was like, holy cow.
I guess that's one of the reasons why I like the Pittsburgh and some of the other stuff from Harbor Freight. Because if I break it, I got a store that's about 20 minutes away from me. I can just run over there real quick,
Right.
walk in, show it to them. Oh, Pittsburgh, all right, go get one off the shelf. And walk out.
Right.
I ain't got to worry about showing them the receipt thing.
Yeah, exactly right.
I mean, yeah, I know you got your Pittsburgh, you got your Quinn, which is the next step up, and then you got your Icon.
Right.
Icon's good because it's supposed to be as good a quality as Snap-on stuff. But is it something I'm going to want? Not really, because I really don't need something like that.
Right. Yeah, I'm Barrows right there. Yeah, Pittsburgh's pretty good.
Yeah.
I've actually got a couple of their sockets that are pretty good. Now, believe it or not, I'll break a Snap-on, and what's the other one? Not Snap-on, Matco.
Right.
Sockets like they nothing.
Yep.
Really
I'm gonna go get a wrench, and you tell me how good it looks.
Hello, Miss Wendy. Wendy's in there. I think we got a co-op not too far from us. Check that out, Barrows. Yeah, that's like a flat. That's like a flat wrench.
Yeah,
The length.
but it's Pittsburgh.
Yep.
This is one of Pittsburgh's long reach.
Yep.
And it's like, you look at the quality, this thing's got some heft to it. Now, mind you, this is the biggest one in standard. This is a 1 inch.
Right.
But quality wise on it,
And the closed in the closed in, that's probably going to be a thin wall closed in down there.
That's not thin wall. That's probably
Sit.
that's almost quarter of an inch. Actually, no, that's almost a little bit over 5/16.
Yeah, yeah.
But now I tell you what's really bad is I've got the Pittsburgh screwdrivers. Okay, I haven't had a problem with them.
Hello, John. Come on up, John.
But check this out. Okay, you see the brand on this one, right?
Yeah, I've got some of them. I like those.
Yeah, the tip broke. First time trying to use it, the damn tip broke off. I went and got a Pittsburgh screwdriver. It took the screw right out, but this Cobalt one snapped. First time using it.
Yeah, I've never broken them.
I got to take this one and one other one, the other flat tip, and take it back to Lowe's and get it exchanged.
I like the one with the magnetic tips on them.
That's what this one is. It's got that magnetic tip.
Yeah, but I like.
It's the Pittsburgh. The Pittsburgh are magnetic tip.
Yeah.
I haven't had any problems out of the Pittsburgh, but I figured, oh, Cobalt, they had it on that Black Friday sale. Not this past November, but the one before.
Right.
I got it. And then it's like, went to use this one here, and like, nope.
Yeah, I like Mako screwdriver sets. They got a good set of screwdrivers.
My only problem is I don't have any of the tool trucks running around here, and they're not going to be coming around.
Right.
So I mean, I've got to, I figured, hey, the Cobalt might be a little bit better than the Pittsburgh. That's why I got it. I mean, for I think $30, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, had a little bit better selection and everything. Had the real small ones and everything. Even had a couple of the offset screwdrivers.
Right.
I guess I was wrong. I mean, maybe I got a bad batch at that time.
Yeah, probably did. Vampire trucks. Yeah, that's right, Burroughs.
Yep. I mean, I might go get the Icon screwdrivers.
Right.
Now, I do have the when I was doing some of the wiring and everything in here, when I was in the addition, I found out about a certain set, and it's like, well, damn, I didn't know about that. And sure enough, Harbor Freight had them. The Doyle electrical screwdriver. I went and got them. There's one that it's part square and part flat. And it will not, like when you go do the screws and everything for outlets and stuff like that, it won't strip it out.
Huh. Yeah, they was it Craftsman back in the 70s? They had a little blue stripe and there was clear handles on the screwdriver sets. Those was real good screwdrivers.
Yeah.
I like those. I actually got, I think I got still got two of those somewhere. Don't get me the line. I couldn't tell you where they're at, but I know I got two of them.
Right. ECX, that's the name of it. That's the name of that drive.
ECX.
Yep.
Oh, we got some thunderstorm.
Well, do you? We don't have anything here.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
All right.
Amber Alert.
For more information,
Uh-oh.
click https://tinyurl.
All right, I've got it here. So let me. There, I've got it shared. That way you can bring it up. But you've got here's your slotted. You got your Phillips, but here's
Yeah.
the ECX.
Huh,
It has a slotted and a square right there in the middle.
right.
That gets in there on that screw, and it doesn't let it slip.
Huh.
And I mean, $15 for the three of them, and they're 1,000 bolt, ready.
Right. Yeah, that's not bad right there.
And I mean, I wound up watching a video. It was on YouTube, and the guy was talking about doing electrical, and he talked about having the ECX, screwdriver. I'm going, I've never heard of that before.
Uh-uh.
And it's like, just for, fun, I've looked up, Harbor Freight, yeah. Pittsburgh, they don't have it, but they had it in the door. It's like, fine. I went up going and getting it. It's like, damn, this thing works perfect.
Yeah, they look good too.
Yeah. I mean, for $15, I mean, that's not a bad price.
No. And I like it. I like it because it's red and black, but it's red. You can see them when you drop them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
I'm getting invaded by a blonde and a brunette right now.
Well, pick the blonde up. You can pick the blonde up.
Come here.
Oh,
No, Scout,
Come on.
come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
There's your link, buddy.
There's the blonde.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there's the blonde.
That's the ankle biter.
yeah, she is.
That's the ankle biters. We know all about them chihuahuas.
Well, this is Chihuahua, Park Corgi?
Yeah, she's a mix.
Yep.
She got
Yep.
her screen earlier. She was having me do cuddles. And I had her up on screen with me on my live, on the live
Wow.
I was on.
My wife's mother had one who was probably in my early teens, I guess, before a teenager. And we used to go down to their house, and that dog would try to eat me up, and I hated chihuahuas ever since.
I had a pack of Chihuahuas come after my son, who was like a year and a half old. The lead female, and she was a total and complete bee, went flying. My aunt, that was her lead breeder. My aunt came after me. I said, if she comes at me again, I'm not going to bother kicking her. I want to shoot her. She goes, but she makes me money. I was like, but you can't replace my kid, so you can replace your dog.
Yep.
You know, she kind of had better sense after that.
If y'all ain't subscribed to the Dakota Time Out, head over and give Dakota a sub.
All right, we'll talk later.
All right.
Your cat is in trouble.
What did she do this time?
What has she been laying on in the living room by the TV?
What'd she do? Knock it off?
Mm-hmm. Because she went chasing baby girl.
Mm.
Oh, boy.
Yep. Come on. Now.
Well, thank goodness that's the one that's not working right now. Knocked off an old remote and everything for the TV. One of the boxes.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Dakota, you sure do got some cool cars.
What's he got on there?
Oh, you need to go watch it. And then pull up his brother's channel.
I can't go to his channel because I don't have that little blue wrench.
Let me get his, hold on just a second.
Because the only thing I can do is report or block.
Yeah, hold on just a second. Hang
Hang on, I know an easy way of doing that.
hold on just a second. I'm on StreamYard, so it's kind of funny. on how this works.
Well, like for me, I just put something in the chat and everything. So
Yeah.
if you hit the 3 little dots and everything, it gives you the option to make me a mod.
Yeah. Hold on just a second.
Because on something like that, then, I can click on those 3 dots. It gives me more options where it's like I can go and do that.
Yeah, hold on just a second. Let me go back over here. Mine's funny. Wait a minute. I can go over here.
Well, you got to do it all on the YouTube site. You can't do it on the StreamYard.
Yeah, I had to go. There you go. Come on up here, Dakota.
Now, when you do StreamYard, do you also do the pop-out chat for YouTube?
Weather update from the Arizona Weather Team is now available.
No, I just use StreamYard.
Okay, see, like for me, I got the StreamYard right here, and I can see everything in the chat, everything. But off to the right, I've got the pop-out chat for YouTube.
Oh yeah, I just got mine on StreamYard.
Ah. Right, there it goes.
Yeah, I need a troll like Buck does it. I need a troll to show me how to do that. Come on up here, Buck, and show me how to do it.
See, now I can actually come on here and it lets me be able to go to the people's channel by doing that.
Right.
And everything. Because it gives me that different option.
Right. It makes it a lot easier when you're able to go straight to the channel instead of having to go there and search the channel. That's how I do it on Bucks Live when we in there doing the 500 list. Is I can go click their name and have their page open. And what I usually do is I get all the far behind Buck. I know which channel he's going to start with the next week. And I already have the first 4 above that channel pulled up, and I'll have it already up. So I can go over and copy it and paste their link straight into the chat box.
Hey, I'll take that rusty thing that Buck's got on his trailer. And I might take that tow vehicle too.
I tell you one thing, that Cuda sure is looking good, and that Buick is. The Buckmobile. The Buck is looking good. Not me like you, Buck. Now I'm talking about the Buck, the car now.
But
yeah, he's got both of them heading in the right direction.
Now, for me, since I've actually hit over 500 subs and everything, I now qualify where I can go to the No Name and actually go racing.
You sure can.
But for me, the only problem is, like I said, I've been out of work since October, so finances aren't there. And on top of that, my mom is 85 and still thinks Clinton is president.
Oh, man.
So can't leave her at the house by herself.
Dakota. Tell me what you got.
Do what now?
I seen something in the back of a truck today.
You think it's cutting out? Do what now?
I said I seen something in the back of your daddy's truck today.
Oh shoot, this thing's messing up. It's all like echoey and stuff.
Oh man. Can you hear me now?
He's in the bathroom. We don't need to see what you're doing in there.
So I'm in the bathhouse. Let's try it again.
That might be what it is.
I can hear you a little bit better.
You was in there putting makeup on, wouldn't you? That's what you was putting makeup on, wouldn't you?
These won't even. The earbuds won't even hook into my cell phone. It ain't got a plug in.
Oh man.
I don't want to know what he was doing there in the bathroom before he turned the camera on.
Oh man.
Man, I gotta go to work tomorrow and whatnot.
Are you gonna film taking that motor apart?
All right. What if I get our friend here to relay your message, because you're like really staticky on my end.
I am.
Very static.
Hold on.
Could be a connection on his end.
Yeah, it might be on my end.
I can hear you fine.
Let's see.
Ding. There went the microwave.
Is that better?
I don't think so.
It might be my internet. That might be the internet. Then I'm actually surprised it ain't went off yet. Usually about 9:30, 10 o'clock it goes out every night.
I think it's his because he just froze up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yep, he froze up.
Yep.
Yep.
It's probably the internet on his, since he said he was on his phone.
Yep. Yeah, ours has been like that for the last couple months.
Oh, he said his phone died.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Yep. Now, who's your provider?
T-Mobile.
Okay, see, I've got T-Mobile as far as phone, but I've actually got Spectrum for internet. I've got it for internet, I've got it for TV, and for house phones. And I started off with just AT&T for internet, and that was not working.
Right.
And I contacted Spectrum, and I mean, because at the time I could get maybe 3 or 4 down and maybe 0.7 up, and it's like that was not working. And I contacted Spectrum and said, "Oh, we can get you 400 down and 20 up for X amount of money." I'm going, "Do what?"
Yeah.
Like, where do I have to sign?
It's all about the money game.
Yeah, and I just got through running the test and everything. My download speed is at 440, which that's a good number. 440 is a damn good number.
Right.
And my upload's like 21.
Yeah, here we got a good service on our phone here with T-Mobile. But if we had Verizon, we wouldn't even have no signal.
Yep.
It's right there on probably a couple miles down the road where you pick up 1 or 2 blocks on Verizon.
Yep.
It's crazy how it does that.
Yeah. But I've got now for me, I've got the computer out here hardwired in.
Yeah.
I'm not running off Wi-Fi.
Right. Yes, it's a big difference when you get the hardwire versus Wi-Fi. When you dealing with videos and pictures.
Yep.
You need that hardwire.
Yeah, because for me, in the beginning, I was just using my phone or my tablet recording videos and uploading it that way. And it's like, it took forever. Now I can come in, I've got my camera, I download everything straight to the computer and let it go, and it takes about 3 or 4 minutes.
It literally takes me from the time I make the video on camera when I make video and I hook it up to the computer, it takes, if it's a 2 gig video, it probably take 20 or 30 minutes to download on the computer, but it takes about 4 or 5 hours to load on YouTube.
Damn. I can record now. That one video I did where I made the crate out of that 2x6. That
Yeah.
was about almost 45-minute long video. It took about 5 minutes by the time I got all the different sections and everything, downloaded
Right.
the computer. That was about 5 minutes. It took about 10 minutes for the video editor to get everything spliced together.
Right.
And another 15 minutes to upload it at the most. So I had maybe 25, 30 minutes the whole time, but because of the fact that I had everything else I had to do.
Right. Yeah. It gets where sometimes it's aggravating to wait that long just to download a video.
Yeah.
But it's got to do with the internet itself, the service itself, because if you go like from AT&T to Charter, AT&T is a little bit better internet service, but you're gonna pay for it.
Oh, I had AT&T, and that was far by worse. That's why I went from AT&T to Spectrum.
Yeah. Well, see, Charter here, every time it rains, the internet goes out.
Huh. Well, Spectrum is by Charter.
Yeah. 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 Every time it rains, you don't have no internet or cable.
No, I've only had maybe 2 or 3 times without having the internet, and it was only down for maybe 2-3 hours.
Right.
There was something else somewhere, and it's like, okay. I mean, the only other time I've been without internet through Spectrum, that's when we had a power outage. It was like, okay, well, here's about 4 hours, no internet, got to go through Wi-Fi, or not. They didn't have Wi-Fi. I had to go off the 5G.
Right.
But I'm happy. As a matter of fact, they just got through upping mine to 500 megs down.
Right.
Still at 20 up, but up to 500 megs down now.
Right.
I'm not complaining.
Yes. I guess it's different. I guess because I know Charter. I worked with Charter a little while running the cable from pole to pole. So that's been 25 years ago. I'm actually surprised I ain't seen them change the cable out. And what the problem is around here, the maintenance on the poles. And you hardly ever see them replacing the cables now. We still running off them same cables that I helped put up 25 years ago.
All right, so I'm checking to see. I got my phone, of course, my phone's on Wi-Fi, and I'm a little bit of a ways from the modem and everything, and because I only got like 2 bars, it was like 22 down, and just barely right now. Okay, I'm over 10 up.
Right.
So almost 11 up. And that's on Wi-Fi with like 2 bars. And I guarantee you that right there is a lot faster than what I had with AT&T. And I could be standing 5 feet from the modem.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's different where you live at. Down here, AT&T's faster.
Yeah.
But you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna pay to get that fast speed.
Yeah.
Neither one of them. But to me, I think AT&T's a little bit faster.
Well, I feel like this. If AT&T's, like I say, on tools and everything else, if AT&T's better for you, get it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I'm not, like I said, I'm not ever gonna put down anything if it's something that you like.
Right.
That's the only thing I ever put down is Chevys and Fords. I don't drive handicapped.
Oh man. Oh man, we had to time me out the first night.
Again?
Again, man. We're
I'm
gonna have
not ever going to get out of the corner, am I?
yeah.
But like I said, if AT&T works for you, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they're better than say Spectrum, that's fine. It's probably in your area.
Me too, Barrows. I like a hard wire on a computer. I hate Wi-Fi.
Yep.
I can't stand it.
Well, in a way, I like Wi-Fi because I like having a cell phone. That way, I can just walk around without being, picking the phone up and sitting there have the old rotary dial.
Right.
Millennials have no idea how to operate one of those phones.
See, my problem is with these phones. I think this is mine. Yeah. So there's mine.
Yep.
My problem is I've got a 36-inch flat screen computer monitor. It's actually bigger than our TV. My problem is I done got used to my computer monitor, and when I look at this phone, it's so small I can't hardly see it.
I think I've got a 32-inch monitor myself.
Yeah.
But now I've got a 42-inch TV. Don't get me in line. I just got here.
I wish I had some dinner pudding. I can't eat bananas.
Bananas are not even a fruit.
No, it's actually it's and I can't remember what they call it now.
It's an
herb. I do know one thing: bananas are bad for your kidneys.
Yeah, but believe it or not, bananas are classified as an herb because they add flavor.
Yep. But I know one thing: they ain't good for you.
Oh, I love them. I mean, now they are good because you've got the potassium and everything in them.
JB, we was waiting on you to come in.
We're going to blame it all on the guy to this way.
Yeah. We do how we do this way.
Yeah.
That way.
This guy has been causing all the trouble tonight.
Yep, I'm guilty. I've been calling all day today.
I'm just coming in to referee.
Was it bananas in there? It's bad for you.
I don't know. Hang on. I'll do a Google.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a Google search on it.
Yeah, so see, banana is full of potassium.
What is a banana classified as? Well, it says botanically it's both a berry and a fruit.
Yeah. London just said that same thing.
Oh. See, now I was.
Yeah, see,
I
the
was
reason why,
herb.
yeah, the
Okay.
reason why I can't eat them because of all the potassium in it.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's news to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to reverse my kidney damage.
Ooh.
6% recycles in the house.
Hey, 6%. How you doing? I still got to get a envelope with his address and everything mailed out. I got some channel stickers I got to get sent to him.
Yeah, my dad's side of the family, all the men die from kidney problems.
Oh. I can tell you what the guys on my dad's side of the family die from, and it's one thing they all have in common: old age. I had, matter of fact, I had my last uncle that passed away. I think he was 96.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yes, I'm trying to reverse all the damage on my kidneys and make it go back the other way. I lost about 17 pounds in a week. Yeah, about a week. I lost about 17 pounds in a week.
I wish I could. I've gained about 45 pounds since last year. And I haven't been eating hardly.
Yeah, the bad thing about it is I gotta go buy me some more pants because all my pants now won't fit me.
Oh, mine, I'll probably get, if I don't get, if doctor can't figure it all out, I'm going to have to go buy some that are bigger.
Y'all gonna see me running around in shorts.
Do me a favor. Get a suntan first. Some very dark shades or a welding helmet for that reflection coming off them legs.
Yeah, you might have to get some sunglasses.
I don't know. I'm thinking more of a dark shielded welding helmet.
Yeah, yeah,
Get one of those auto darkening ones.
yeah. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. You changed my background. I got tired of looking at the Dodge symbol. Oh.
I could change my background. It's easy to do.
Oh. Oh Lord, Barrow. Oh man. Oh, that's funny, Barrow. Oh man, they gonna know us when we start up there, Barrows. We won't need no ID.
You know, one person they ask one question and it makes sense. Why is there a stairway to heaven but a highway to hell?
I guess you get to hell quicker than you will to heaven.
I'm an ornery. Heaven don't want me, and hell's afraid I'll take over.
Oh man.
Last I heard, that restraining order that Satan's got out on me still in effect.
Oh man. Oh, let me fix this for JB. Hold on. That is special for JB right there.
Oh boy.
Yep. Appreciate that 6%.
See ya.
Yeah, no stop sign, no speed limits. Nobody's gonna slow them down. That's right. Exactly right. Dang, this night's going by quick tonight.
Damn. Yeah. Didn't realize it was that late already. I got a movie in there I want to go finish watching.
Uh-oh. London told Barrows, you better hurry and finish that car, Barrows, or you're going to be pushing it to the pearly gates.
Yeah, luckily it's on Paramount and everything.
Right.
I was watching. So I started watching it last night and everything, and then the movie on the inside of my eyelids kind of kept wanting to cut in. It's like, okay, it's time for sleep.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I'll watch it later. That's one thing I like about having the movie, like that. It's like I can stop it and I can resume like the next day.
Right. Appreciate that heavens, Motar.
Oh, I forgot that. Okay. That's one I hadn't been at yet. Now I have.
Oh, man.
Anything Mopar I'm going to be interested in.
Oh, man. LP, that Thunderbird's coming together slowly.
Oh, you got to pair it with gas?
I gotta finish the motor up and get it in.
What motor's in it?
I see that. 302. I'm building that small block 302. Oh, LP, I got me some headers on the way. So do. 1 to 500. I'd go back. Nick Band sending me some headers for it.
Well, that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Make it sound a little bit better.
Yep. It'll add about 20 extra horsepower.
You gonna run them open, or you gonna put some glass packs or something like that on them?
I got some what they call them up underneath the 08, 09, 010 GT Mustang.
Oh, resonator?
I don't know what they call them now.
Well, no, I think they got resonators, and then you got a resonator, which is like a pre-muffler. You got, of course, you got your cats and everything.
Right.
So I think they go cat, resonator, and then you got your muffler.
Yeah.
So it's probably, if it's the first one you're thinking about, after the cat, it's probably a resonator.
Yeah, this thing's probably about good 6.5, 7, 8 inches long and probably 5 inches wide.
Yeah, it sounds like a resonator.
Yeah, it's probably about 4 inches thick.
Yeah. That's because the resonator is the first thing that, actually the second thing after the exhaust, after the collector and everything.
Barrows did it. Grease that PG8 Ford made it all up and car dropped down. It's been like it got power steering. You gotta wait till you get the motor in there. Oh man. Oh man.
Maybe, I don't know if people want to go to, well, do something like that. Be like a Top Fuel or funny car.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a. It's gonna be straight pipe. I ain't putting no mufflers on it. But I have to because if not, I'll get in trouble. So I had to put them what I already got off that Mustang on it. I think I got two of them. I had to look. I know I got one of them. I got to look and see if I got the other one. I might have to get another one.
How hard are them headers going to be to put on it?
I'll put them together. I'll put the driver's side on when I put the motor in, and then on the passenger side, I'll put it in after I get the starter on.
I know some cars and everything, you ain't got much room to put them in after the engine's in there. You ain't got a lot of room putting them on the engine and then dropping the car or dropping the engine in there.
See, on that and there, I can come up from the bottom on the passenger side, I believe, and put the header on the passenger side through the bottom.
Because I know on
Trying to remember, because it's been, oh God, 21, 22 years ago since I put headers on the Fox body.
damn. I was gonna say I know on like an A body Chrysler, if
Right.
you've got a V8 in there, it's actually the one on the driver's side is actually split in two because one of those pipes actually has to go around the steering shaft.
Yeah. You're exactly right there. Somebody made a video of that here not too long ago. I was talking about it. Might have been Barrows talking about it on that car he was gonna build.
That's a good one, Landon. So how far away are you from for the No Name? I mean, how long will it take you to get there?
7-hour trip. It's 428 miles.
Damn, it's as far for you as it is me.
Yeah.
I think I got 7.5 hours.
Yeah. It's a 7-hour ride. But I'll get there in probably 6 hours. But when I get on interstate, if the speed limit's 80, I'll be running 90.
Oh, so you're gonna let her drive, huh?
Oh no, she'll be able to keep me awake.
Well, now if she was driving, she'd probably get there in 5. Because she'd be going, I want to hurry up and get there, get this over with.
Yeah.
And she's probably over there agreeing with me on that.
Well, she used to be, they used to call her Leadfoot. She drove like her daddy. Her daddy only knew one speed, and that was wide open. I was probably 14, 15, maybe 16. I went to the auction with her daddy to buy her a car. Well, he bought a car, a Dodge Charger, and we left. We was probably about an hour and a half from their house. And he got on the highway. He said, "Hold on." He said, "I won't let up till I get home." And I'm thinking, what you talking about? He hit that gas, and I swear, he was still pushing the pedal through the floorboard by the time we pulled up his house. I was like, I will not go back to the auction with you no more.
What year Charger was it?
The 74? Yeah, 74. It had the
400 or 360?
I think it was a 360, wasn't it? I think it was. I think it was a 360.
He said he had to blow the stud out.
Yeah, her daddy said he had to blow the stud out. He liked to blow my pants out because he scared the crap out of me.
I know we got a guy around here that he's got a wager going that he will, if you get into his car, sit in the passenger seat, he will take a $100 bill, he'll lay it up on the dash. All
Yeah.
you got to do is grab it after he takes off. So far, nobody's been able to grab that $100 bill.
Well, I guarantee you I can grab it.
He's got so much horsepower torque in that thing, you're getting shoved back in that seat.
Now, I'm going for that $100 bill. I'll show him how to get back the horsepower go the other way.
Oh, from what I understand, there's been many people that have tried. I mean, even had one of the high school football defensive guys try.
Well, they ain't too smart. So you reach over there and you grab that stick and you ram it off in reverse by the time you hit that gas pedal and you get that $100, see?
You could, yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it, see?
Or just shove it in neutral at least.
Yeah. That's how you do that.
Oh, yeah. I don't think anybody's ever thought about that.
That's how you get that $100 bill.
Yep.
Ooh. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Sounds like someone needs to go get some sleep eye.
For the last couple of weeks, I've been, well, the other night I was up all night because I didn't feel good. I ate pizza and something else. I forget what I ate. It's Sunday night. I wound up going to eat at Burger King late Sunday night and eat something else, and my potassium level got real high.
Ooh.
And I was up all night.
The only thing that keeps me up all night long is my bladder if I drink too damn much coffee.
Well, that's what my problem was. I couldn't go to the bathroom.
Oh. I got no problem doing that, but I just wish I could go back to sleep because then once I get up, it's like,
yeah.
For 2 more hours.
Yeah, then I got up and made some coffee, and I took 2 sips of my coffee and I said, I gotta go. You gotta move the chair. But,
I know it was one night I actually woke up and it's like I tried going back to sleep. I couldn't. I tossed and turned for a good 30 minutes. I said, the hell with it. I just put my house shoes and everything on, came out here to the garage and grabbed cigarettes and started watching YouTube.
Yeah.
And I was out here for about an hour and a half, like, okay, I'm ready for sleep. Went back inside.
Wow. Oh, man. Had to restart my monitor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now and then my screen had turned green. I think I need to replace the video card.
Now, I know for me what's really weird is there's times when I can be sitting here watching stuff and screensaver won't do anything. Tonight,
Right.
I have to keep moving my damn mouse because all of a sudden the damn screensaver won't pop
Right.
in. Well, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. Yep. Yes. I got that new Windows operating system on this one, and
No,
I
Windows
don't-
11.
yeah, Windows, whatever the newest one they got out.
Yeah, they got Windows. I think Windows 11. That's what I've got on this one.
Yeah, whatever it's the ultimate. Yeah, I don't like it. It's a resource hole. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm gonna switch over to Linux as soon as I get time to strip everything off this hard drive and put everything on my videos and pictures and stuff over on another hard drive. And then I'm gonna go with Linux. Was it Linux? Yeah, Linux. Yeah, I got like 12 core computer barrows. It runs it. It's a resource hole.
Now, what's your processor? I mean, is it?
I got 12 cores on this computer here.
I'm saying, is it like Intel or is it AMD?
Intel. I think. You know, I didn't know. I had to go back and look. It's been so long since I built it, I couldn't even tell you.
For me, I prefer AMD over Intel. It seems that AMD runs a lot better and faster.
I do too. I do too. I like the AMD processors.
Yep.
I forgot how many gig of RAM I got on this thing.
I know for me, I believe I've got 16 on this one.
Yeah. So this one here was a trial run for the Windows 11. I guess Ultimate. It was a trial run on it to see what it would do. On the other computer, I got Windows 10, I think. Yeah, Windows 10 on it. I like Windows 10, but I do 11 because it's not a resource hole like Windows 11 is. Windows 11 reminds me of, and everybody hated the Windows system, Vista, Windows Vista.
Yeah, oh, God.
Everybody hated Vista. I liked Vista when I went into the settings and set it up the way I wanted it. You couldn't beat Windows Vista. But if you didn't go in there and set the right settings up, it was a resource hole.
Or Windows 8.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I like the Linux because all your software is free. Like a lot of the software that we run on making all these videos through Linux, it's free. Where on Windows you had to buy the software.
Now, mine, I didn't have to. The video editor actually was part of the Windows package.
Well, I had that on mine, but now since I've done the update a couple months ago, it won't let me make a video to it.
Huh. I just got to using mine the other day and no problem.
Yeah, I used it for about 2 or 3 months, and then all of a sudden one night I got in there and to download the video to make a video, it wouldn't even come up.
Now,
It wouldn't even
what software was it you were using?
one off of Windows.
Yeah, but you remember which one?
Don't get me the line because I done got like 5 or 6 of them on there now.
Now, the one I'm using, it actually comes with Windows. It's Clipchamp.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Right.
I have not been having any problems with that. Now, there's another one out there. I'm trying to remember. It's I think OpenShot. It's one that you can download for free.
Right.
And I thought I was having problems with the Clipchamp And it's like, okay, what the hell's going on? So I went getting that open, I think it's open shot. And then I found out, oh, well, here's the problem on the Clip Champ. That there was not a problem. What was happening was I wasn't letting it render. I didn't
Yeah.
realize what the saying render.
Right.
Do something with the video.
Yeah. I'm like Barrows. The Windows Movie Maker that came on Vista was one of the best. I liked that software. It was pretty good. And I think he's right when they sued Windows for it.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good software.
Like I said, I like the Clip Champ. I have not had any problems with it since I figured out that I wasn't letting things render long enough.
Right.
And ever since then, it's like, oh, okay, fine. Then, because I just go in there and do everything, and it's like, boom, put it on there. It's like export and everything. It's like, okay, and I'll see the bar and everything. It'll tell me how long. Okay, I can go do something else. It's like, come back a few minutes later. Say, okay, it's done. Boom, I can upload it to YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And I like this little camcorder I've got now. It's so much easier.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
The only thing I keep forgetting about doing is turning on the external microphone, which makes things better.
Yeah, I think that
Where'd you go?
I've got a cheap microphone.
Yeah, but your video just went away. I got nothing but a black screen.
Oh, I guess it did.
What'd you do? Turn the lights out? Or what'd you do? Turn the lights out and say, hey, time to get to sleep?
My cam just quit.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a minute. God, the cam monster's going around YouTube because Jason's cam's messing up. Now mine's messing up.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe it's trying to tell you, hey, time to shut this thing down.
I might have to. Let me.
We just lost him. Nope, there he comes. Nope, he's back. He's gone. I don't know where he's at.
I guess I don't have no cam. I guess it finally quit.
Maybe it's time to go get another camera.
I just bought this one.
Damn, where'd you get it at?
Amazon, I think. Or Walmart.
I got mine off of Walmart.
Yeah, I think this one came from Walmart or Amazon one.
Well, this one, right, this one I got from Walmart for like about $25.
Right.
The house because the store didn't have it. Hey, Barrow's saying turn off your artificial background.
Let's see.
And for me, I don't have artificial. What you see is actually there. Oh, he's saying it thinks it's hanging your graphics card. There you go. Whatever you did worked.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let me show y'all my tag. Going on front of the Thunderbird. Can y'all see it?
Yep. B-turd.
Ollie made it for me. It go on the front of it. Yeah, I think I gotta replace my graphic card. Because every now and then my computer screen will turn green and I have to reset it.
Yep. Like Barry was saying, yeah, it's probably the graphics card then.
Yeah. I got like 3 or 4 of them in the other computers. I brought a whole pallet of these computers. So it's good to have extra parts.
Well, I got extra parts here, but everything I got computer-wise is outdated.
Yeah. Okay, Barrows, I didn't know that.
Well, like this computer I got, this Omen, this is actually the second one of it, and the first one at Best Buy, I kept having a problem with it where it shut off by itself.
Right.
This one here does it every now and then too. But I got that one, and I bought it brand new. And 3 months later, that thing was, and mind you, that was over 2 years ago. That thing was outdated 3 months after I bought it.
Oh yeah. They
And this was upgraded stuff and everything in it. Of course, this one's outdated now.
If you buy a computer today, 3 months from now, it's outdated.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happens when you buy computers. That just outdated. That because they constantly make them faster and better and faster and better. But now, if you ain't careful when you do buy a computer, now if you ain't careful, you'll have this in a hard drive and not an actually hard drive. I like a hard drive better than do one of these little floppy things because you got more room.
Damn it, that's some small print on that thing. Let's see what it says. Yep. That's a 256 gig hard drive that came out of a laptop.
Yep.
And this is.
Yeah, I didn't.
That's 8 gig of memory for it.
Yep. But Rose, I didn't think about that. I got a brother that has epileptic. I remember when I was a kid, we'd be playing a video game, and that video game would make them have a seizure.
Yep.
And I didn't even think about that screen having that.
We have now when Crystal does one of her, or if I'm doing my live stream and she's watching inside on her laptop, we actually have to turn the light off in the kitchen because we got a ceiling fan in there, and the blade turning and going around that light, that could actually do something to a person with epilepsy.
Yep.
It's a flashing that does it.
Yeah.
I know that I used to work out at a haunted theme park and everything, and they would have strobe lights in some of the haunted houses and everything, and they'd tell people, hey, there's all these lights and everything that flash. It's like, hey, if you got epilepsy, do not go in. They actually would have people with it and everything. They would go in, and they'd have to be carted out because they'd have a seizure.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes. I didn't think about that. I wasn't thinking. I guess I should have thought about that. And I guess I wasn't really thinking about it.
That's why, like when I've got my live stream up, I've got Lorna, and she's over there in England.
Right.
If she comes up, either in chat or if I'm panel, it doesn't matter. We got to watch that stuff because it'll put on during the fit.
Right. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, Barrows, till you said something.
Yep. I know someone that if emergency vehicle was anywhere nearby, had the lights going.
Yeah, them lights that they use on a fire truck and the ambulance in the police car, it gives me.
Yep.
It gives me headaches.
Yep.
I'll have a migraine headache for 2 or 3 days.
But any, your ambulance, fire truck, police car, could be wrecker, anything that's
Yeah.
got those, any kind of a flashing light.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because when I used to go to, there was a dirt track I used to go to, and my ex, her daughter's friend, would go out
Right.
there. Anytime, of course, they would have a wreck. Okay, yeah, they had the emergency truck go out there. She would literally have to turn away and not look at the track because the light's flashing.
Yeah, we was coming home earlier. We had to run to town. And coming back, they had a wreck there by the main red light in town. And I would cut through the parking lot of the grocery store to keep them having to go down and make that turn. Just keep them seeing the lights flashing because it affects my eyes and I guess causing me to have a migraine headache.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, for me, I don't have that problem. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I do, and it ain't a good one. I'll tell you that. I didn't even think about it until Barrow said it. I should have known that before, and I didn't. So I used to have to go everywhere with my brother because he couldn't be left alone with just anybody. When he had a seizure, you had to reach in there and grab his tongue to keep him from biting his tongue off.
Yep.
I told him one time I ought to tie him up to a tree. That way I can go and do whatever I wanted to do, and I'll come back and get him from the tree. And I said, your mama wouldn't never know unless you said something.
That's one way of doing it.
Yeah. And he just kick out and laughing about it. Because I had to go. I was like 13, he was like 7, 8, and he was in Boy Scouts. And I had to go with him to Boy Scouts, and it was pouring down rain. And I had to sit out there in a wet tent, soaking wet, because he wanted to go with the Boy Scouts camping. I could have been at home watching TV or something, but I had to be out in a freaking tent when it pouring down rain.
Yeah, but you got memories of it.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some things that, I like going camping myself. I
Yeah.
miss it that way. Because you're getting away from everything. And, of course, now for me, when I go camping, the only place I've gone has been to the Renaissance Festival. But, I like going there.
Right.
But I like taking the tent and just getting away from everything for a while.
Oh, yeah.
I miss that in a way.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I used to go camping all the time. Sure did. We used to go camping all.
To stay away from the cactus.
Yeah.
I had a bad experience with cactus one time. It's like, nope.
Oh, yeah.
I begged my parents to let me take my bike with me. All right, fine. They loaded up, and we were out in Big Bend. And I'm out there riding on one of those trails, and I hit one of them rocks and everything, lost my balance, went straight backwards, landed straight on my back on one of them damn cactus.
Oh, yeah.
I had to lay on my stomach for about 3 days because of all that. That was not fun.
Uh-oh, I hear your phone going off.
Yeah, no, that was a notification of someone going live. Someone from the Great White North.
Yeah, I don't think I can get in that MRI with that one of the strobes flashing. Oh.
Well, you can just keep your eyes closed.
Mm.
I've already had 6 different CAT scans.
Yeah, I can't stand those things.
Well, I didn't. It was no problem for me. I just held my arms and everything up. And I just had my eyes closed during the whole time.
Right. Oh man. Well, y'all, I think I'm gonna end tonight. We've been on here for going on 4.5 hours.
Yeah. I was gonna say the bad part about those CT scans I had, not a single one ever showed what the problem is.
Sometimes they do, and sometimes they won't. It actually depends on what machine and who knows how to operate it.
Yeah, but I tell you what's really weird. I'm going to the clinic right now. It's for those that are low income, and believe it or not, I mentioned something to the doctor. Crystal and I discussed it and everything. So yeah, that could be the possibility. Talked to a few of the other doctors. No, that couldn't be it. This one here goes, that could be what the problem is.
Right.
Right now, she's got me on a couple of over-the-counter medications.
Right.
I am starting to feel better. And all it was is because the 2 separate dosages of amoxicillin that my digestive tract totally screwed up.
Mm.
But she got me on a very strong probiotic and something else. It's peppermint oil.
Oh.
Thing called IB Guard. That
Right.
It's 48 capsules from Walmart, and it's like $30. Been taking those, and damn it, that's starting to make things better.
Golly. Mm. Well, y'all, I'm fixing to end it and head outside and smoke me about 2 cigarettes.
I'm already outside, and I've had how many now?
I ain't had one in what, 4.5, 5 hours?
That's your problem, not mine.
No. Yeah, I don't smoke in the house.
I don't smoke in the house either, out of respect for my mom. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm outside.
Yeah. Oh, cousin Mike.
When they scan the head, it might be like Curly from the Three Stooges. You see that cuckoo bird coming out of the clock.
Yeah. Yep. Well, we're going to end it here, and we'll probably go live on another afternoon for the weekend. What is today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably go live again before the weekend.
I'll be live tomorrow night.
All right, we'll swing by and holler at you.
All right. I appreciate you having me up.
Oh, yeah. Barrows.
You got my email address?
Send me, if you got mine.
I don't think I do. Hang on. Let me.
There you go. Mine's easy to remember. It's all lowercase. Cars, Auto, More at Yahoo.
Well, mine's easy. MatersWorkshop@gmail.com.
There you go. That'll work.
Send me an email because I don't put the link and everything out.
Right.
About a year and a half ago, I started having bad problems with trolls and excuse me, a few other people. And matter of fact, there was one time I had someone come up in the basement. And I didn't know who they were, and I looked down as far as what they were doing. And said, I ain't bringing them up.
Ah.
Yeah, and I've heard someone. He actually had someone in the basement one time. It had their like their little avatar and everything showed to be them. He brought them up. Their avatar swiped away, and it was two people.
Yeah.
Yeah. They go, nope, nope, nope. He ain't doing that anymore.
No. No. Well, we're going to end it, and I got your email. I'll send you email here just a little bit.
Okay, that'll work.
We'll catch y'all tomorrow. Appreciate everybody coming in. Thanks, Bear Rose and Cousin Mike, Steven, and Go Go Garage. And Bear Rose, I don't know if Bear Rose is Buck's still in here or not. But I appreciate everybody coming out.
I appreciate you having me up.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. And we will see y'all, everybody, tomorrow.
All right. Good night, everybody. Yeah, I'm going to get in there and finish watching my movie, too.